Excuse me. Oh. Let's see how much YouTube likes this title. Everybody. Man. I don't know why, but I feel like I've been seeing you guys a lot more lately. Oh my god. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. We do like murder. We do! We love murder. How you doing? Gosh, you know, streaming for an extra day really does put a sock in my my energy. It does. It also makes me realize how much I hate scheduled things. Doing alright. That's good. I don't like anticipating for something. You know, I never like it when I'm told hey, there's a really big event. It's probably gonna happen at the end of the month. Just make sure you're prepared for it. And I'm like, okay. I'll tell them okay, but then I'll be like, fuck. I don't think about this a lot. I hate stuff like that. How's everybody doing? I'm tired. Gosh, I'm tired. You lost a subscriber. I did! Yo, that's such... It's funny that you bring that up. Because usually I don't like when people bring up my sub count. Because I'm like, fucking, that's my business, not yours. Don't look at that. But there's there's a funny, not a funny story, but it was a really funny train of thoughts when it came to me realizing that. I'm like, so yesterday, because I lost it yesterday, right? So I'm like, and yesterday I was streaming, so I was like, okay, well. So before I started streaming yesterday, I still had my 150, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Start stream, played the game. I'm like, and during that stream, right, I was like, wow. I don't know why, but either a lot of people are stopping by, or maybe it's because it's at a different time than usual. But there, more people are stopping by than usual. That's what I was thinking, in the back of my mind during that stream. But after the stream ended, I was like, oh yeah, look at that. My watch time is quadruple of what it was before. So I'm like, oh shit. Cool. All right. This must have been a pretty good stream. I felt, and then that entire stream I felt pretty good by myself. I was like, you know, I feel really up to just talking and just fucking spouting my mind about things. And just making jokes. I'm like, oh, I'm fucking killing it today. And then I'm like, maybe I should go check my sub count. And I click back. I'm like, after gassing myself up, I'm like, okay, let's check the sub count. -1. A red -1 under the number. And I'm like, this is how I'm humbled today. It's really funny. It was really funny in the moment because I was like, I don't laugh out loud a lot of the time. I don't laugh out loud a lot because I I generally don't have a lot to laugh out loud about in general in my normal life. But that was one of those times where I was just like, holy shit, that's so funny. It was. I was like, yeah, it's a pretty good stream. Let's just click the YouTube studio button. Let's see what's up. 149. It was so funny. It really was. But yeah, don't worry about that kind of stuff. Like I said, things like sub counts and like numbers, they're all my business, not any of my viewers. None of like people who like any like it's the business of people that like actually that are involved with the channel, that are like that can influence it, right? The viewers do not have an influence on that, so don't worry about it. If that's just a general notice, by the way. I'm not saying that like specifically to anybody. It's just like, don't worry about it. If you enjoy a content creator, but their numbers are low, you know, you enjoy their content. At the end of the day, what matters is that you like what they do, right? Do I feel bad about losing the subscriber? Not really. I'm never really one to really care about numbers in the first place anyways, so even though I really should be, but I don't really. There's no rush for me. When it comes to streaming, right, it's more about the experience than it is like the success that comes from it. And don't get me wrong, I fucking hate the streaming experience sometimes. There are a lot of times where I think to myself, wow, yeah, streaming is just like not for me. I can't keep up with this. Right? And I think a lot of that is true, but also like there's a lot of good that I sometimes forget about streaming, where I'm just like, oh, this is yes. This is funny. But thank you, I appreciate it. You don't have to go that far as to punish them. Don't let it become a chore. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there were definitely times during like my past over a year of streaming, right? Past month, and I started streaming again in August. We're almost, yeah, a year and a half of streaming. There was some point where I was just like, I don't feel like talking. I don't feel like being in front of people right now. But, you know, there's like the whole like, you know, YouTube likes consistency, very much like viewers and people who take in content consumers. They're very strict. You won't realize how strict people are with their content until you start like making content for yourself and realizing that you can't just do whatever. You know what I mean? Even though that's exactly what I do, because I don't care. But like, this is a general tip, because I do run into these kind of tips every now and again, just because they come up on my feed and I'm just like, might as well just watch it. Like, consumers, they take in content and are very picky with said content, because they, you know, every person has like a different need, has different needs for like needs and interests, right, for what they want. And that includes like what introduces them to your channel. Say for example, right, say for example, I, as someone who plays a lot of Fire Emblem, just happens to be doing a Fire Emblem series for a little bit. Say I played 3 Houses for a long time, right? I played Fire Emblem 3 Houses for like 5-6 months. It was the series that I played alongside of a bunch of other things. God, Three Houses was such a long series. I need to update the playlist for that, actually. I'll do that after the stream. Because I just, that's something I need to catch up on. But, yeah, say I was doing my Fire Emblem streams, right? A lot of people came to my streams interested in Fire Emblem. Like, a lot of people, they love to come in, they were just like, oh, Fire Emblem, I love Fire Emblem. And I'm like, oh yeah, watch me play Fire Emblem, right? And then I slowly became like the guy that played Fire Emblem. But as soon as that series ended, right? And I played another game that isn't Fire Emblem, and I took another series, it immediately is like, oh, he's not doing Fire Emblem anymore. I'm not interested in his content. Oh, maybe I should leave, or maybe I should unsubscribe, or I wouldn't be interested in what he does anymore, right? Right, and I think as much as harsh as that is, right, it's valid. You know, it's what they decide to consume. And, you know, that's why it's so hard to like, it's so hard to break in nowadays, right? I consider doing content creation full times. Anything? Dog, yo, I'll tell you what. When it comes to being like quote unquote entertaining, I don't think anybody who's like self-conscious about their content thinks they're funny. I don't think so. At least like I don't think content creation, especially like, not all content creation, there is like subsets of like, you know, being in a video and like being a personality that comes with, you know, being entertaining and funny, right? But there are ways to alleviate that, and there are ways that I think a lot of people don't understand, that it's not as required as some people might think it is. It's one of those things, it's free to do. It's free to do. Content creation is always free to do. Fully committing to it is kind of where you take the step, right? I'd say give it a try, you know? I'd say give content creation a try, especially like experimenting if you really do like the idea of like being a creative on the internet that does things that people might like, go for it. I think like I said, people have like specific niches and interests that, you know, you might be able to fill if it doesn't exist out in the world. And that's also another really like rough thing about the internet nowadays, and doing it and being unique nowadays. The internet has existed for such a long time that just playing video games and like, I don't know, being a person, a funny man on the internet isn't enough. It isn't. There are too many people trying to do that. It's an oversaturated market that other people like overlap into, even if they do other things. You know what I mean? You have to find something that's even nicher. You have to find such a small niche in order to even garner interest in the first place. You know what I mean? And then the whole thing with like keeping and the thing about, and that, what was I saying? And that's not even including like keeping and holding on to viewers, right? Which is hard. It's really hard. That's one of the things that gets me discouraged a lot too, is when I notice that like people disappear. As much as I'm like, do whatever you want to do, you know? Like, you know, people have their own lives, you know? I can't blame them, you know? But, you know, it's... to say that I'm not fully like affected by that just wouldn't be true, you know? But yeah, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for me saying that, because, you know, it's just the truth. Some people just got to do what they got to do. Getting a bit like pick up blunts of you and shake out and stick around. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like every time, it's like when you use the panning gold analogy, right? It's like the bags of sand that you use for panning gold. That's when you make like a video, because like YouTube is like very video centric. It's when you make like a full length video or like a short or like a song cover, but like any type of video, right? That you'll be like, oh, this might garner like a large amount of attention. That or promotion, right? Each bag of sand is videos and or promotions. And then, you know, you sift out this, you take a scoop of sand, right? And you start sifting it in the water, and then like some people might stay, a very small amount of the actual gold pieces will stay, and everybody else will go with the flow of content, right? You know, they'll go into the great unknown of the internet. But then you'll get those people that'll stay. But there are also times where those pieces of gold, they're, you know, maybe they're a little bit too light, and they go with the rest of them. But yeah, I'm fine then. Just give you a cut the profit. No, don't do that. I'd only do it for sharing something with other people, even if no one was watching. Yeah, that's a good way to like imagine it, especially. It's a good way to imagine it, especially at the start, and just in general. You know, imagining that you have like a friend that would be like, oh, you should totally make this idea happen. You know, and then they'll be like, you should do it, and I'd be interested, and I'd be watching it. You know, having that. You know, even if the numbers don't agree with like that, right? You know, it's always good to have things that keep you motivated. And that's something. Obviously, like, if you do like grow and like your numbers do go up, that support will be more tangible. And it'll feel more real, and it'll get you even more motivated. But like, there's got to be something at the start to get you started, right? So I think that's good. I have to brag. Yeah, that's a video right there. People love 100% like 100% videos, 100% in games, or like just talking about like, oh, I did this, you know. Yeah, that's kind of like that's the reality of content creation. There's all these like really big, and I was a fool to not record it. Oh, that's fine. Maybe you'll be able to find a unique way to present it that people would be interested in. You know, you'll just have to brainstorm it. Not second guess yourself. Don't second guess yourself. But just think it through. If it's interesting to you, it'll be interesting to someone else. At least it'll be interesting to your imaginary friend, right? But yeah. I don't like, when it comes to content creation, like, I keep saying this, I'm not serious about it. I think I'm not as serious as I think I should be about it. I feel like I should be doing these things, and I feel like, man, oh brother, the amount of like pride people take in their work when it comes to content creation, I think is really important. I'd be a fool to say, you know, you should do things that like are popular right now. Like, no, you should do things that you like to do, and do things that you're proud of. Cause I was watching this YouTube short recently. It was a short of You know Doki Bird, the VTuber, blonde FPS player, been playing like Marvel Rivals for the past like couple days. I was watching a short of theirs, and like it was them talking about how they got EA to sponsor a major tournament that they were doing. And they were talking about the process, and they were like, yeah, I contacted EA for the first time, and I was like, hey, I'm doing this thing for this tournament, and you know, it'd be really cool if you guys could like show your like support for it, right? Or if you wanted to do something. And like they got no response, and then they like sent another message again, no response. And until like the third time they sent it, they were like, okay, maybe we could do something with this person. And they got sponsored by EA for the tournament. And I find that so like, if I sent that first message and I didn't get no response, I would be so like demotivated. Well, at the same time, they're like, the thing about like that situation in particular that I can see myself kind of relieving myself with is, you know, EA is a big company. They're not gonna get everything or care about anything. A lot of small things, you know. You send one message, it'll be like a speck. It's like sending a spaceship to an entire galaxy, expecting them to find Earth. But you know, you keep sending more spaceships, and maybe one of them will stick to Earth. And that's exactly what happened. But I would be so demotivated, so I would. I didn't even know really what a VTuber was until a while ago. Really? Well, that's fair. I sometimes forget how big the world is. VTubers for me are just like, are such a mainstay. I'm not a VTuber, but I just kind of vibe out. And I don't watch a lot of VTubers. Do I? Do I watch a lot of VTubers? No, I don't. Not really. I'm not a big stream watcher. Really, who's your favorite? Gosh. My favorite VTuber. Do I have a favorite VTuber? I don't have like one in particular. If you want like a group that I watch a lot, you want to search up HoloStarsEN. Hollow HOLOSTARSEN. They're a cool group. I can just look at my subscriber list. I follow a couple VTubers. I don't watch them often, but I like to. Oh right, I watch. Okay, I remember now. I watch a lot of HoloStars, so like HoloLive, but like the boy side of HoloLive, which is HoloStars. I watch their English branch, which is what the EN stands for. I watch I think out of all of those boys, I watch Ruse, Crimson Ruse, CrimzonRuze, and Shinri the most. SHINRI. You watch men? Couldn't be me. I do. I find them funny. I like the bro experience, you know? Dudes being dudes. Having fun. I appreciate that. And other than that, I actually watch another company VTuber company called VSPO. VSPO. And they're a specifically girl group, but they're like esports, virtual esports they stand for. And they're just a bunch of girls that are really good at video games. But the real big highlight for them, at least their Japanese branch, right? The really big highlight for them is that they're like they take part in a lot of like these big like collaboration events, usually, and they're very funny. I like the collab experience as a viewer. You know what I mean? like streaming collabs, very much like two personalities like going back and forth with each other. I find that really funny sometimes, especially like certain dynamics. I find that really funny. But yeah, I watch a lot of Vispo. If you're okay with watching like Japanese, man, I wish I was a girl that was good at video games. Man, maybe I could be a VTuber. a real life. I get a lot of money. Yeah. That it is true. Being a girl in the gaming world is already like, people like it. There's already like an audience for it. I don't know if it's like a moral audience or like, you know, there are some traits that you can attribute to those people that might not be like savory, but it's definitely an audience. But yeah, I watch them a lot, along with their Vispa also has an EN branch that I don't watch that that I don't watch as much, but I do watch. I watch Rico Solari. RIKOSOLARI. Yeah. I watch a lot of company VTubers. I don't really watch indies that much. Indies, for the uninitiated, is people that aren't signed to like a company or anything. Like how C9, Cloud9, the esports team, had a VTuber for a little bit, Vienna, but then they parted ways a little while ago, like that. Vienna was a corporate or a company VTuber until they parted ways, and then she became an indie. Now most likely not more. Yeah. Like, it's not to say that there aren't like girl content creators that are like video game players that I like enjoy. There definitely are. It's just that I feel like it has quite the reputation. That's the word I'm thinking of. That may or may not be like quite savory. That's why I also like. But the main reason why I think of that is because like I can only think of like girl streamers that have like really big audiences. And the thing about that is that having a giant audience, and when I say giant audience, I mean like you have like 5K plus viewers every stream, right? That's giant, by the way. Like, the thing with having an audience that big is that you're guaranteed to have something like bad eggs. You know what I mean? I mean, even at like 1K, it's giant. It's already gigantic at that number. Like you already have bad eggs at like that point at that point. That's why I don't want to get really big. That's the thing. The unsavory types. There's nothing wrong with liking myself. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I think it's more of the fact that, you know, the ones that I know are really big streamers that I just don't, and their communities I generally don't just vibe with. That's what I mean. I'm sure there are people out there that I like. And there are. I'd be lying to say if I didn't. But yeah, to that same extent, I don't want to get too big myself either. I kind of dread that, really. Just like one day getting not too big, but and this is like a really like fantastical, like very like, I don't know why I'm thinking about this kind of like scenario, right? Because like, gosh, it's like a 1 in a million, and honestly, it'd probably bring more good than bad. Actually, no. That's the hopeful side of me thinking. It'd probably bring more worse, but like getting too big is like a number one like not on my list. I want to keep it small. keep it controlled. Keep it so like I can just vibe out. The money is nice. I forget. Yeah, I was like, I'd probably make money, but like the rest, everything else, I kind of hate. Right? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, money. Oh hell yeah! I love money. Money makes the world go round. I was watching Joe Cat. I had to do work on vacation. There's never a stopping. There's never a stopping point when it comes to content creation. Oh man, Joe Cat. What a dude. Such a cool dude. I don't watch a lot of his content, but I know he's a cool dude. But yeah, like there's never a stopping point. You never get a break in content creation. The numbers are always flowing. It's like the stock market. You know, you always got to keep up on some things. Heard that there's some controversy surrounding him. Not as much controversy as it is like internet stuff. I don't know why. The internet loves like railing on him for some reason. Even though like I haven't done a ton of research, but from what I've looked into, he hasn't done anything wrong by any means. Wasn't it just that he liked women? Yes. That was the main thing. And then there was like, I don't know if there was some other things being slung around, but I feel like that got blown so out of proportion that it was just like, what is happening? You know? Let the guy like women. And it's not only the fact that he did that and he's so unapologetic about it, which he should be, right? Like that. Like the things that you like. If you like women, like women. But like he keeps like engaging in it in that space of like, remember when I made this video? He made like another art piece of like I forget. It was like different like anime art style, like drawn women in like bikinis, and then he drew himself on a date with all of them. Because he's just like, look at all these hobbies that we can do. And it was so funny. He got engaged on his vacation. Oh hell yeah. Congrats to him. Wish him all the best. It's so funny. I feel like people like that, people are kind of like strong-willed and like very like unapologetic. Those people are really cool. Those are the cool people in my opinion. I know someone like that. I know someone who he drops by the stream sometimes, but he's like a really cool dude. And he's one of the only people that I like. He's one of the only people that I like not look up to. But I'm just like, damn, you're such a strong person for that. Honestly, liking people is pretty great. Yeah. It's just that I run into more unsavory people than not. Yo, Paolo, what's up? Getting ready for some murder? Yeah, we're getting ready for some murder. Starting a new series today. I'll talk about Yangtze in just a little bit. Because honestly, I don't really know a lot about the game. But yeah, I run into... Here's the thing about like me and like being like... And just like the whole social aspect of my life just in general. I'm really bad at getting along with people. Not in terms of like, oh, I'm not a really good talker, or I'm not a really good like, you know, I'm not really good at like picking apart like what people say and like being able to form a conversation from it, which I do have moments like that sometimes, to be fair, but it's mostly because of the fact that it's really hard for me to ignore like flaws. If I like say we can like we get along great, like, and we're friends for like a little bit, like say like a year, right? But then like one thing happens where I'm just like, oh shit, I don't think you should have done that. Or oh, I don't know about this. That's not very like nice. Usually it's something about like acting with other people. I'll immediately like distance myself. That's just how it is. And that happens for like that happens a lot more than like I would like to admit. Despite the limited amount of like socialization that I've had in my life, it's happened, I'd say, a solid 75% of the time. Pronunciation of Yangtze is great. How come? I don't know. It just comes to me. Yangtze? Well, first of all, I have a boy who is a mod on the channel. He's Chinese, and we listen to some Chinese stuff every now and then, and he like teaches us some Chinese every once in a while. Oh, like Yangtze? But yeah, I've also like sung in Chinese a little bit every now and then. And China falls into like my kind of area of like, I sing a lot of like Eastern songs, like modern Eastern songs. You know, like I sing Japanese. I watch a lot of things in Japanese. I've dipped my toes, or I'm pretty like hip deep in like Korean. And then like Chinese is kind of the one where I haven't touched that much, but I'd love to learn more, like how to sing it more. I was thinking about learning a second language, maybe Mandarin or Cantonese. That is a tall order. Are you ready to learn like, what is it, a 500 character language? Like Chinese, both Mandarin and Cantonese, they're like the hardest, right? They're up there in terms of like pretty expansive, specifically alphabet. I've learned a language before, I can do it. Nah, but it's not that I doubt you, right? Like, are you if you're confident, you can do it. Like anybody can do, and like anybody can do anything. Don't I'm not trying to like put doubt in you, right? But it is very much like it is a very tall order from my perspective. Like it's even a taller order than like Japanese. Serbo-Croatian? Ooh. Croatian, huh? Ah, I see. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, that's the first. I'm like, Croatian. That's the first time. I know, because folk, I see. That's the first time I've heard of it, so I won't doubt you. But yeah, I've always wanted to learn like more languages. The only reason why Croatian are basically the same language. I see. I've watched like Croatian like content creators. I've never heard them like speak the language though. So I'm like, oh, right. that's mostly why I'm in shock. I'm like, yeah, they don't speak English over there. I only speak 2.5. I can barely speak 2. kind of have some logic behind it, but it doesn't seem easy. No, because the way they visualize it is kind of not different and weird, but it's definitely like you need to understand metaphors within the language in order to understand it. What are you two? There's a traditional Chinese writing and there's simplified. Yeah, there is simplified. I don't know much about the difference between them, but I know that they exist. Like, I know like simplified Chinese exists. Like it says simplified when you look at like a list of the list of languages on Google Translate. What's your two? I don't have a two. I only speak one. I can only mainly speak English. My Japanese is like really bad. Like, I only whip it out whenever I like as like a party trick. It's a party trick thing. And it's not like it's not that I'm like not serious about learning it. Like, I'd love to learn Japanese one day, like fully like commit to it. But I take most of my Japanese from like videos I watch. Yours probably better than mine. Is it? Like, there's a few times during stream where a Japanese person has come into chat, and I was just like, the commit part is the hardest. Yeah, it'll always be. It'll always be like, oh, I actually need to sit down and like take notes and like try to find like lessons for myself to learn. That's why getting a tutor is always nice. Even on speak is better. Yeah. I'm like, of course. I'm like, oh, you speak Japanese, and I'm like, oh wait, maybe you don't. And like, yeah, but like I've had a Japanese person come into my chat, I think twice. And both times I was just like, Nihonjin desu ka? And they're both like, oh, Nihongo wo shabarimasu ka? And I'm like, yeah, demo, chotto shaberu desu kedo. Demo, ore wa heta kuso, maji. That's like, I legit said to them, they were like, you can speak Japanese? And I'm like, no, but I speak it a little bit, but I'm pretty bad. It's funny. It's really funny when that happens. Like, I remember the second time it happened. It was another VTuber. They came into my chat and they had Japanese in their name, and I was like, should I say something? And I'm like, Nihonjin desu ka, right? Nihonjin desu ka. That basically is like, oh, are you a Japanese person? Right? So I asked that, and then I immediately like backed off because I'm like, the way I said it, right? I was like, Nihonjin desu ka? And I was like, I immediately backtracked by saying, no, I shouldn't have asked such a weird question. Sorry. But then they were like, oh, you speak Japanese? Yeah. It's funny. I love pulling that out sometimes though. But I don't speak any other languages. There were times where I like, there's another language that I want to speak, but it's my own ethnic language. That's the right word, right? Ethnic? Yeah. And my ethnicity I generally tend to hide from putting on stream, but if it's not obvious, I'm not Japanese. I'm American born, but I'm Asian. So I speak English. And then Japanese just came from my interests. Because my brother really liked anime. I grew up with anime basically. My parents love to tell me that I used to love watching Sailor Moon on the TV, and I was like, and I'm like, I don't know a single thing, and I'm like, Boom Prism Power or something like that. I hear there are people that love being around other people that speak their languages and impressed, and then there are people that don't care, and then there's something that annoyed by them. Why would you be annoyed by them? Do your parents know the language? That could be a start. They do. And they talk to me sometimes in it. And they talk to me in it a lot, actually. And I understand them. Just I myself can't speak it. It's really, for me, it's kind of like a mind boggle. Because it's a language that like works on like stems and like prefixes and suffixes. You have like a base letter and then you add stuff on top of it. And you do that for each individual letter. And I'm like, what? I learned that recently. I see. Oh, like groups of people that like hear your language. I see. That's so like... They're so full of themselves. Just like, what happened to the benefit of the doubt, you know? At least they're making an effort, you know? At least they're making an effort to speak to you in their language. In your language, I mean. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, exactly. The best way to learn languages is to just engage with media, I've learned. If you're studying as well as just like engaging with like, you know, if you're watching music, or like watching like shows or like watching a movie or like reading books in said language. I don't know if reading books is there, but like listening to music, stuff like that. Like it becomes a lot easier to learn the language. That's why Japanese is so easy for me. I mean, if I actually like picked up Japanese as like seriously as I could, right? As I could be, right? I could see myself seriously learning Japanese and like learning how to speak it. I just don't. For myself as of right now, I just don't see myself not needing it. I mean, it'll be, I feel like I'll need it at some point, especially in kind of the space that I exist in. But I have my mind set on other things is the best way to put it, I think. That's how I learned one of my 2 languages. Yeah. Learning languages becomes very easy when you surround yourself with said language. That's why living in the country makes it really easy. If it's everywhere. But yeah. Other than that, have I like learned any other languages? Not really. I took a Spanish class in high school. ¿Cómo estás? That's it. I completely forgot. It's been so long since I took that class. I took it for freshman and sophomore year, and then I didn't take Spanish 3 because I was like, I don't like this. I'm gonna go learn music theory. You know how to tell someone to fluff off in Mandarin? Whoa, I need. Once I found a channel, use these games. I teach them Japanese grammar and vocabulary. You know, some of my favorite like YouTube videos, just like when it comes to like actually like learning, if I want to like learn Japanese or something like that, or just like, you know, maybe it'll just be there if I'm watching like this specific type of video. There are like VTuber clips that I'll watch sometimes that have like, they'll have like English subtitles. They'll have like subtitles, English subtitles, right? But then they'll also have like the Japanese subtitles, and then they'll like sometimes in like a upper corner of the video, it'll be like, this word means this, right? And it'll give like the romanization of the pronunciation, and then it'll give like the actual meaning, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm learning. It's a game. Gengo? Gengo. Translation company. Oh. Bunkai hun dan. Ah, I see. That's funny. The thing with Chinese, right? There's like tonals, like the 4 tones. There's like straight tone, rising tone, low tone, and then the other weird tone. The dipping tone, right? I think that's what it is. But yeah, there are definitely there are games that definitely like to teach you Japanese. I know one is called Shashingo. Shashingo. And Shashingo is Shashin in Japanese just means picture or like photo. And go is the suffix that you put at the end of a identifying country to mean the language that the country speaks, right? Nihongo is Japanese. Eigo is English. Kankoku-go is Chinese, I think. No, or is it Korean? Kankoku. What's Kankoku? Kankoku. Okay, Kankoku's Korean. My bad. And then, what is Chinese? I forget. What is it? Chugoku. That's what it is. Chugoku-go, I think is what it's called. Or maybe I'm just pulling that on my ass. But yeah. A lot of resources out there for learning languages. I remember. Oh, that's right? That's right? Okay, sick. But yeah. Learning language is always fun. I think it's more of the matter of connecting with people. That's like a plus to it. For me at least. I know people like to learn languages to be like, oh, and then I could like talk to this whole new group of people and like learn like their culture and stuff like that. For me, it's more of like the how the hell does this work? Oh, this, so you can say this, so you can say this. It's more like a puzzle to me. Deutsche, yeah. They don't say German. They don't say Germany. They don't say Germany. They say Deutsche. Like, I think, right? And it's because like it's because of like everybody that I think it comes from like the language and like the history of like when they met said people. I think so. The earlier you met them, you get a unique name, and then like everybody else that they met after that is just like the turn. I see. Yeah, what does Deutsche come from? It's a type of fish. Deutsch. Which is German in German. Sounds about right. Oh, Kuni means country. Well, the more you know. Searching all this stuff up. Interesting. Interested. I'm interested. It's piquing me. Holy crap. It's almost been an hour already. Gosh. I guess we start getting with starting. start getting ready for the game. Let me just open it up. I haven't opened up Yangtze at all, but I'll give you all a general gist of what the game I think is like. Because I'll be fair, I've only read reviews. So this game is kind of akin to like Theodisc? It's murder time. Oh yeah. Ooh. Theodiscus. Oh. That first letter is so weird. It's like a B and a P together. Look at that. Okay, but yeah. Yangtze Murder. Wait, what is it called? Murders on the Yangtze River. Yeah, Murders on the Yangtze River is supposedly a game akin to like Phoenix Wright, or like kind of that detective-y testimony taking, someone's lying kind of game. And for the uninitiated that don't know, this is one of my favorite types of games. Deduction games. Yep. I love these kinds of games. So we'll mostly be sitting back, having a chill time. I probably have to read a lot of things. So I can't wait, actually. I'm really excited, actually, though, too, because one of my favorite games from this year is actually is a game like that. It's called, and I'll keep promoting this game. One of my favorite games from this year is a game called Stafford Case. It's more detective-y. It's more we're taking cases. We're taking cases and solving them. But yeah, a game that I really like from this year called Stafford Case that I played on my off time instead of streaming, which I really should have played streaming because God, I fucking love Stafford Case. STAFFERCASE. If you guys really do like that kind of Phoenix Wright, very like we're taking cases, but instead of just like in like a normal like world with like lawyers and stuff, there's like magic and like it's like a regulated like magic system within the world. Fantasy Phoenix Wright, but like not too fantasy. It still takes place in like Britain or something. Search up Stafford Case. It is such a good game. But yeah, that was one of my favorite games of this year, and probably if this game holds up to its reviews, which it is overwhelmingly positive on Steam, this might also be a very good game that I'll enjoy heavily. Stafford Case, yeah, that's what it is. One of my favorite games from this year. And they're releasing a new one soon, and I will play that on stream. I will 100% play that one on stream, because God, I love the game. Case 1 and 2 are free. Yeah, Case 1 and 2 are free. Those were the cases that where I was kind of hooked, and then you play the rest of the game, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I don't know if it goes on sale, but honestly, you could pay full price for it, and it'd be worth it. In my opinion, obviously. I don't know what full price is on the game, honestly, though. I played the demos, and I was like, oh, this game is so good, and I bought it immediately. I didn't even think about it. Hold up, let me search it up, actually. Stafford Case is $12. Also, you might as well just buy Stafford Reborn. So yeah, if you want to play those games. Also, those cases take a long time. I can't believe they give Case 1 and 2 for free. That is a large chunk of the game. But there's even a larger chunk after that, so what can I say? But yeah, I think we'll have fun. I think I'll have fun. If you guys have fun or not, that's up to y'all. Yeah. We're developing When we were developing the game, we learned from a number of excellent works, including... Oh, these are like all the... I never have fun. I hate fun. Oh. Should I make your day worse? This is all the things that they take influence from. Diamond and the sound of a gunshot. Wait. The sound of a gunshot. What is this? It's a PSP game. Was it released in Japan? Yeah. Wait, no. Oh. Ooh. It's not on PC. It seems like a pretty old game, but I searched it up because I just wanted to see if I could play it one day. Alibi Breaker, Locked Room Collector, Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Look, they took influence from Danganronpa too, which is interesting. Specifically the Kirigiri novel, which I've never read myself, but I'm not a big novel guy in general, so I don't think I'll ever read it. This is about one of the characters in the game. Play Danganronpa. If you haven't played Danganronpa, wait. If you haven't played Danganronpa, because I know Sock hasn't played Danganronpa. This is how you spell it. And I told Sock about this already. But like, if you haven't experienced and you don't know what Danganronpa is, do not search up anything about it. 1. And 2, just play it on Steam when it's on sale. Just buy the whole series. Buy 1, 2, and 3. You don't have to worry about Despair Girls. Who cares about that one? Just play Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 in that order. And I'm not saying this because I'm like, oh, Danganronpa is so good. It is like pretty like middle of the road. Probably on the better side of the middle of the road, but like on the middle of the road. For me at least, right? But it is like such an experience. It's pretty good. I think for a first timer, I think people will like it, right? And then you start thinking about it for a long time and you're like, oh. I think it's very fun. Sorry. You can tell how much I like these kind of games because I'm just like, oh man. I have a lot to say about a lot of the ones, like the popular ones. I have a lot to say about them. Kirigiri, the Villa Lilac case, I don't know any of these. Video. When Isaac Newton became a detective. We pay our highest tributes to these works and their creators. If you're interested in Murders of Yangtze River, I would highly recommend that you enjoy the mentioned works above. Man. Yeah, I'm not a big novel guy though, which kind of sucks. It's really hard for me to read because it's really hard for me to read in general. I don't know if I've ever brought this up, but I never gotten checked out for it. But like, I do think I have like a slight like reading or like not comprehension, but like actually reading like issue when it comes to like, I think I have dyslexia. I think I'm a bit dyslexic. And I hate to like, I think the next time I go to the doctors, I'll ask them about it. I just have such a hard time reading. Did I? The notary games are fun? The notary games are fun. I do like 9999, 999, 999, right? Yeah, that's a good series too. If you like escape rooms, the notary games are cool. But yeah, like you'll hear me when I talk if I have to voice act during this. You'll hear me and I'll be like, fuck. I'll mess up something, so yeah. Huh, I think I'm stalling for too long. I think we should just jump into it, huh? Choo choo. Wear headphones for an enhanced gaming. Oh, you guys have to tell me about the volume of the game, actually. Hold up. The game is paused right now. I'm just going to turn it up a little bit.
How many times have you returned to this point?
Oh, wow. That's loud.
I have not counted. 3 years. You're here almost every single night. And as time goes by, your memory is beginning to fade.
Don't be too loud, please. I know this. The music is ramping up.
Don't stand in my way.
I won't.
No matter how long I linger here.
I won't.
No matter how deep the truth is hidden within the shadows. I will find it.
Audio seems alright. I think it's a bit loud on their end, so I'm just gonna turn down just a bit. That was a lot louder than I thought it was gonna be. It's not that loud in my ears, so I thought it was gonna be.
Then I guess you have no time to lose.
Oh. Oh fuck. He's dead.
The key to the case is that book.
It's voice acted. I didn't expect that. I thought it was. I didn't. It's English voice acted. I thought it was just gonna be Chinese voice acted. Well, I guess not. What a handsome man. Oh yeah, he's a handsome lad. Look at him. What are you doing stuck inside your office? Oh. It went immediately to Chinese. Is there a way to change it to English? I love to hear the English voice. Oh. Voice volume, FPS, no limit, VSync, off. Oh, it was English. Oh well. I was like, oh wow, who would have thought it's an English? Oh. Should I be looking at this? Am I spoiling myself? Who's here? Oh. Okay. Well, we'll just go back to it then. Hello? Pizza delivery. Uh-oh. Unexpected Misfortune, Chapter 1. The language is cool, right? The voices sound really low, actually. Why is that? The music is way louder than the voices. Oh, whoops. Wait, hold up. The voices sound really low, huh? I think I'm gonna turn everything else down and then just turn up the game. The voices sound really low for me. I don't like it. I'm gonna turn this up. Sorry, Your Honor. It wasn't me, I swear. Tap left and right arrow keys or A and D to control movement. Let me go. Hey. What are you talking about? No, you misunderstand.
麻布头，我要激动。
You're not the same when you're
让他把
hungry.
话说完吧，验明正身还是必要的。
Get me a Snickers bar.
在下沈仲平，是一名旅行侦探。我和我的助手阿福，是昨天晚上才到这座小镇的。为取一份旧案的线索，我们乘的船中途出故障了，折腾到深夜才靠岸。
Afu. Ah, Afu. What's up there, Afu?
没想到咱们这么晚才到，
还不是因为我们的天才发明家烧了发电机。
这是船长的错。我很早就提醒过他换零件了。
船长最大的错误，就是让你碰发电机。
Is he clumsy? Oh.
好像有个姐姐在哭啊。
Let's go back, Afu. Afu, look at the beautiful river. Afu. There's so many things that I have to tell you. And the woman just keeps crying louder. Afu, just... I need you to know. Shut up! Hold up. Sorry, Afu. Hello, woman. What are you crying for? Oh, we could... No, okay, let's just talk to her.
姑娘，你还好？
Hello. Oh,
诶，怎么跑了？
或许有难言之隐吧。
那我们继续赶路吧。话说回来，你要拜访的这位作家，真的跟那桩悬案有关？
我有预感，他会成为案子的突破口。
I hope he is. Shoot, we came here for nothing. Woman, where'd you go? I want to help. What if she's the murderer? Sorry, I'm messing around too much. There's a story to experience. She killed him, Your Honor. She was crying outside of her house.
就到目的地，咱们一会儿见。
啊，我不一起吗？
你得找零件修船。
好吧，好吧，早点回来，我去找零件了。
Ooh. Afu, come back! Afu, no! Afu!
这不是去作家宅子的方向。
God damn it. The novelist house, huh? Hello? Knock knock. Are you home?
谁呀？都这么晚了。
It's me.
在
Pizza
沈仲平与罗贝先生约好今日见面，途中遭遇风暴，耽误了行程，
You ordered
不
meat
敢失了先
meat
生的约
lovers?
才冒昧深夜前来。
沈仲平，我们什么时候见过吗？
Oh, this is Master Low.
我们素未谋面，一直都是书信来往。
哎，想起来了，请稍等啊。沈先生，请进。
Okay.
麻烦沈先生稍等一下，我得把手头的故事写完，怕断了思路。
没关系，我在一旁静候便是。
晚上天凉，想麻烦先生帮我关门，挂上门栓。
Closed door. Oh. A locked room, huh? We're just establishing things for the case, right? A Western-style mirror. It seems out of place compared to the other furniture in the room. It's just food scraps and bread. Yeah, that's how they kept themselves full. Oh, so there is dialogue that I can read. There are piles of old books underneath the novelist's bed. Oh shit. They're all covered in dust, which means that he has not read them in quite a while. A wardrobe slightly taller than a person. A lock hangs from the handles. Establishing things for the case. You ordered a thin crust meat lovers, as well as a calzone crust marinara.
门已关上，先生可以放心。
That'll be that'll be 50.49.
我这次前来，确实是有要事。先生可曾听说过3年前发生在英国伦敦的
Happened in London. Oh God. We're actually going international.
案子的事情我们慢慢聊。
Knowing that you're gonna die soon, I don't.
沈先生舟车劳顿，应该还没有吃东西吧？
No, I've had plenty of pizza. The boss is really nice to me. He gives me a free stromboli, stromboli at lunch every time I'm working a shift.
这里有些本地特色的潮糕，就在我旁边的箱子上，请先生务必尝一尝。
Rice cakes? You mean you mean pizza rolls?
那就恭敬不如从命了。
这里有些本地特色的潮糕，就在我旁边的箱子上。
Okay. Is there anything else for me to analyze? All of these things that we're analyzing, they're gonna be important at some point, except for the bed. I think the wardrobe and the mirror will be important.
盘子里摆着
Oh,
几
they're
块
my
晶莹剔
favorite.
透
They're
的糕
mixed
点
pizza rolls. Just like slowly like Americanize everything. You know, like the 4Kids like the 4Kids jelly donut. Look, I made donuts, jelly filled, my favorite. Man, I could really go for some
确实有
pizza
些饿
rolls
了
right now.
我就吃一块吧。
So they were
这糕里
they were
事情就是
laced.
这样。我吃下那块潮糕后就晕了过去。
你说，你是被人下药了才晕倒在房间中的吗？
You committed the worst crime, Master Lo. You've laced my pizza rolls. A gamer's true fuel source shall not be impeded.
的确如此。狡辩！即便被人下药了，凶手也只可能是你。
That is true, yeah. The door was broken open. Right.
本捕手握铁证，是绝技不可能弄错的。不知能否请马捕头详细说一说，你手中的铁证是什么？
Yeah, let's hear it.
大胆，竟敢挑衅本捕！
That's not very Sigma of you.
理越辩越明，知县大人也一定想听听你的分析，才能避免弄错，不是吗？
罗佩是本地名人，本官必要给乡民一个交代。马捕头就说说吧，人抓的我也安心点儿。
When does this take place? I don't know. I don't think They'll probably specify it eventually. They haven't told us yet, or maybe it's in the Steam page. I didn't see anything though, specifically.
好，让你清楚自己是如何被抓的。
Deduction. Reasons for suspecting
紧张直线。
Shun Chung
原
Ping.
因很简单，直到我们发现尸体之前，这个房间都处于密闭的状态。
That's right. He's right.
密闭状态。
Yes, we sealed it off. It was us.
屋内唯一的窗户装有木盒，人是不可能进出的。
Okay.
屋门又是从内侧插上了门栓。若非本捕一脚踹断了门栓，我们都进不了屋。这意味着，凶手只可能是案发时还在屋内的人。
20th century makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
也就是你。怎么会这样？
Oh fuck. He was the only one that invited me inside for pizza rolls.
房间是密闭的，还是我自己挂上的门栓？哼，理是不是越辩越明了？还不认罪？
Oh, they say that on Steam page? Oh, okay.
马捕头刚刚的分析还是很清晰的，我想应该不会弄错了。
But Judge Chang, I'm just a lowly pizza boy.
沈先生，
What would I need to?
除
The
非
rice
你
cakes
能
did
出
it.
示一份能证明你自己
Yeah, are the rice
无辜
cakes
的
like-
决定性证据。
Are they still there? They fled off.
否则，本官就要下令将你羁押了。
I go crazy for pizza.
我的双手都被绑着，该如何在这么短的时间里？沈仲平，你要冷静下来，通过观察和推理来解决问题。一切行为都会在现场留下痕迹。我很清楚被害人不是我杀的，有人
Like
设
the
局来陷害。
pizza rolls I ate. I'm absolutely sure I did not murder the victim. Yeah, so, yeah.
因此，在现场遗留的痕迹中，一定能找到所谓的矛盾存在。
It's pretty good.
在回答之前的
I'm
问题
glad I
时
don't have to say anything.
我必须先仔细观察一下现场。
Yeah, so I need to look at the scene. So can you let me go? Oh, whoa. Ooh. I thought we were gonna like walk around. No, we're like, what are we doing? Are we just pointing things out? We can like a short blade stained with blood. This should be the murder weapon. Found within my grasp and now seen as evidence against me. Bloodstained dagger. A dagger with stained blood. It found on the ground. Okay, yeah. Same thing as I already said. The blood stain. Also, ropes? The blood on my sleeve most proper... Wait. The blood on my sleeve most probably belongs to the deceased. It seems like there's already blood on my back as well. Which is interesting because... It's nice to hear the emotion behind the words, right? I think that is like the general purpose for like voice acting, which is like, oh, we're reading the text out loud and like giving and conveying the proper emotions within the words. And when when it's not the language that you're reading it in, it does lose like that value, some of it, but you still hear the emotion some. So like it's still valued in a sense, right? And it's still basically the same value as I would have held like English voice acting. So yeah, also love the art style. Yeah, it's very stylized, isn't it? There's also seems like there's blood on my back as well. Quit moving, you punk. What are you trying at? Officer Ma, could I trouble you to help me take off my coat? Oi. How dare you order me around? I would like to take a look at the back to see if it is also stained with blood. Indeed, Mr. Shen. There are bloodstains on your back. It's gotta be Master Lo's blood. Got it. Bloodstained coat. This is my coat. The left sleeve is stained with blood and there's blood spatters across the back. Wait, so there's also blood on the back of the coat as well? Okay. The victim died facing upwards with multiple wounds on his chest. Clothes stained with blood. My hands and feet are tied, so I can't get any closer to see any other details on the corpse. His head. The victim died facing upwards with multiple wounds on the chest. Clothes stained with blood. My hands and feet are tied, so I can't get any closer to see any other details of the corpse. Oh. The other side of my sleeve? This thing on my chest. I see my reflection in the mirror. My face is pale and I look quite dreadful. I do somewhat resemble a murderer. Maybe it was me. I know it clicked there, but I didn't think it would actually. Okay, well, right. Thank you. What else can I look at? This empty spot? Several long continuous blood splatters on the floor. They're cast off pattern bloodstains. There's an evident gap within the 3 longest bloodstains. Oh, right, there is. I didn't know I was looking at a mirror. How could this be? A gap in the bloodstain is most likely caused by something being removed. Yeah. The disruption of the bloodstain is most likely because something blocked the path of the splatter. The appearance of the gap shows that something was once there has been moved. Okay.
找到能自证清白的证据了吗？
I'm actively raising my eyebrows. Already presenting the cases, I see. Those blood splatters were where my pizza boxes were. Master Lo, your meat lover's pizza was in the way. The murderer had to move it for you. He's probably munching on it right now.
这件证据就能证明我的清白。
Oh, can it? Well, it's my coat. If it's across my back, right? If it's across my back, that means he was stabbed when he was facing away from me, right? The blood would be on front if I stabbed him.
请问马捕头，一个背对死者的人，能够用刀杀人吗？自然不能。
Hell yeah. Wait, I got something. Hold up. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, wait, we have to learn this stuff. Cast-off pattern bloodstains. Cast-off pattern bloodstains are created when blood is released or thrown from a blood-bearing object in motion onto a surface. Linear or arc-shaped in general, they are often distributed on surface situated in higher locations, such as upper end of the wall and ceilings. At times, the same cast-off pattern bloodstain will span across 2 surfaces. Aha. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't know that had a term. I mean, obviously blood does that. Oh, there's more people oh, there's so many people to meet. All right, which one of you killed him? Who killed my customer?
那么，这件血衣便能证明我的清白。
Oh yeah. This is the I got you theme. How can you prove this? Oh god.
难道这血衣不是你的？是我的，正穿在我身上。真是胡闹！你手上持刀，衣服沾血，还敢说自己无罪？
沈先生，这件血衣如何能证明你是无辜的？
请看衣服上血渍的位置
Yeah.
出现在背后，而不是胸前。
这又能说明什么呢？
What do I need? You guys are smart people. You guys can reach this yourself.
说明死者的血溅出时，
Yeah.
我是背对着他的。我既然背对死者，自然无法举刀扎他的胸膛。
你定是在杀人的时候把衣服反过来穿了。这种鬼把戏，本部见得多了。
马捕头，请看这里，地上有2道走势连续的抛甩状血迹，它们的中间有一个明显的断层。
Yeah.
断层的出现，说明在那里原本有一个遮挡物。
难道有人破坏了现场？
那个遮挡物，应该就是我自己。
Yeah, it was him. He was laying on the floor next to him when he was stabbed.
我没猜错的话，我背上的血渍，应该能与地上的血迹拼合起来。这便能证明，案发时我已经晕倒在地上了。
Oh, I get owned.
而倒在地上的我，是没办法持刀捅人，并留下那样的血迹的。
有一定道理。
That was a crunchy sound. That's the. Oh fuck! He got me. It's the sound of his brain melting, crunching away, breaking into pieces. Oh, my logic.
因此，事实的真相是，凶手杀死罗佩后，把刀柄塞到我手中，借机嫁祸给我。
Yep.
即便全身被绑，也能冷静地分析、还原现场情况。沈先生令我刮目相看呐、看来你果然是个侦探。
I better
大
be.
人过奖了，我的嫌疑终于洗清了吗？
屋内就你和罗翁，你不是凶手，难道罗翁是自杀不成？
Hold up. I need to learn something else real quick. Facts. Detective. The Chinese word for detective appeared in the Song Dynasty, 960 to 1279 at the latest. Originally used as a verb meaning to inspect and inquire, the word was later developed to be used as a noun. For example, the arms mentioned in the memorandum for the reappraisal of matters in G-Town, written during the Ming Dynasty, included detective, which is equivalent to scout in modern time. By the end of the Qing Dynasty and the beginning of the Republic of China, with the emergence of large quantities of detective fiction, such as Detective World and the stories of Sherlock Holmes, the term detective had evolved to refer specifically to investigators working on a case. We're learning like history. We're learning about detective media within the Chinese history. This will be important in the game. But it's always nice to know.
若想知道真相，我需要全面的调查一下现场。
Can I please? No. 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 Are we good? God damn it. Sorry about that. Come on. Well, this is not good. It isn't. It wasn't. But it's okay. We're back. God damn it. Why does it do this? Sorry. That was my internet. I like look. Well, we're back. We're back. That was, but God, I got scared for a second. I got scared too. I'm like, fuck, my pizza jokes. But yeah, God damn, is this happening now? I'm trying to enjoy a cool game of Yangtze murder river mysteries. But It looks like my Ethernet got kicked out. Not kicked out, but something's wrong with my Ethernet. So it went to my Wi-Fi, but then the whole Wi-Fi got disconnected. And I don't know when the Ethernet will come back. Why does this happen during my streams? Why does this happen so often during my streams? Why does it not do it any other time of the day? Do I just choose like a really inconvenient time for the streams? I'm sorry it's so inconvenient for you, internet provider that I won't name because it'll probably dox me. I just want to play my game of Ace Attorney. Run like that. Come on. Just come back. Here's the thing. Because my Ethernet isn't like kicked in right now, I'm actually running my stream on the Wi-Fi, which is not great. You should never do this. If you're gonna be a streamer, you should never run your live streams through Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi is never consistent. It'll consistently like fluctuate. Having a wired connection will always be better. I remember when I first started. Can I even tell my stories in peace? I'm gonna wait. Hold up. I'm gonna open up my stream on my phone, and that will be my way of monitoring my stream. Because computer sucks right now. So ass. My computer right now. Not until my Ethernet comes back. And until then, we'll be on this paused page while I talk about my internet woes. Because I want to play this game regularly. I think, okay, we're good. But yeah, fucking, when I first started streaming, I was on internet. And then one day, my internet kept going on and off while I was streaming. So I was like, fuck it. And I, like, in the middle of my stream while I was playing the game, this game being, when I was playing Isomnium Files. Out of fear of they're gonna take your internet from you because you shit talk them. Shit talk them all you want, cause you pay for their service, and if that's the shit they give you, then damn, the internet is only getting worse. Whoa, like that. But yeah, in the middle of my Isomnium File stream, I just got up. I was like, time to Ethernet it up. I asked my brother. He's like, okay. And I'm like, all right, set up the whole line. Yeah. Hold up. Breaking up. It's getting worse. Yangtze River, please. This is a Yangtze River's fault. It's this damn internet. I don't even know if, like, the thing is, I don't know if my phone is running off of, like, it's not running off a signal. Wow, there are 7 people watching this? Hey. Why are you here now? Well, my internet is fucking up, alright? Are you my internet providers? Are you? They heard me talking shit and they just came into my stream to see what's up. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. 40% dropped frames. What is happening? Yeah, no, it's just my internet right now being ass. My... Who to mess with next? Hey, I might not be a shareholder, alright, internet provider, but we pay good money for your damn services, which is basically like being a shareholder. But it's the... We are at the bottom of the triangle, alright? Need you to understand, you're scamming us like this if this happens. This is a scam. The thing is, the stream looks fine. Like on my end, like I'm watching it on my phone, right? And for a person that has like stable connection, it looks fine. Because my phone has data. But just like the fucking everything that shows up on my computer. Oh shit, are we back? Oh, wait. Are we actually? No, the internet still sucks. Okay, so update on the situation. Ethernet has reconnected, but the internet itself is still super ass. So super ass that just go up. Up a bit more. Just a bit more. Up. We're supposed to be having fun murder times. Did it actually? Please don't. YouTube hasn't given me any like uh-oh, that there goes the stream like notifications yet, so though I do believe you if you if you do say that it ended the stream because of the viewer count, but why? Internet, why? It's ticking me off. Kinda. Very slowly. Very slowly, just like fucking with me. I dislike it greatly. We're still good, right? Are we still good? Yeah, we're still good. What the fuck? No, we're not. Are we? Now YouTube's messing with me. Cause it's saying I had to stream an hour ago. Brother, please fix the internet if you can. Damn it. It went up to 8,000. No. No. No, you just drop back down. Hey, you keep going back down. No, yeah. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Yay. Should I just internet test right now? Internet test. You're gonna mute my desktop audio. Just do this real quick. Hey, you're fucking with me, man. How do I do this constantly? How do I deal with this shit? Why do I deal with this shit? The thing is that my internet looks fine now, but my connection to OBS is weird. Purple line, let me settle my world. 誰も歩いたことないですわ。夢を抱いて探してる、探し続けてる。願い込めて my progression。焦げてみせる真実。I had to go repair something. Go do what you gotta do. I'm still dealing with my shit. So if you can go fix what you gotta fix. Got any new furniture? No, I'm not a big. A song. Song called Purple Line. Purple Line by TVXQ. That song is known for like having the lyric, really want to touch myself. I think it's a good song. I generally like those kind of like 2000s b-boy songs anyways. I like the whole song, but people know that song for like the really want to touch myself. Wait! Damn it! Purple Line. That's what the song is called. PURPLELINE. Okay, we're fluctuating now. All right, we're slowly getting ready. Is the stream still up? It is. I know it is. But a part of me is like, I'm being gypped right now. Do you listen to Ado? I do, kinda. Like, not regularly. I listen to her music every once in a while if I'm in the mood to. She's a really good live singer. Have you seen any of her concert stuff? She's so good at singing. It's crazy. Like you hear her sing her recorded vocals and you're like, oh. I mean, the way I hear it, I'm like, wow, she sings really good in the recorded song, but I wonder how she sings live because it's not easy. She already sounds like she's taking quite a toll on her voice, but then you hear her live and she's like, wow, she does it. She fucking does it. And a lot. And really strong too. It's crazy what kind of range she has. She's cracked. I think it's like the most humble she's cracked. Right? For me, it's not much about her range as it is like the actual like quality and like the different traits in her voice that make it so like attractive. I say attractive as in like, what makes people like it. It's very strainy, very like it's very strong. It's very very present. It's a very present voice. That's what people like about it. And then you realize that she does like a whole bunch of like other songs. Like she can apply that to basically everything. It's crazy. She's crazy good. She and the fact that she's finding success in the world is really nice to see. It is, because she started as like a Japanese cover artist, which in the cover world, right, you call them cover artists the utaites. Utaites are cover artists that use the word like utatte mita, which means I sang this. Basically, it basically means I sang this. It's a cover. And Ado started out as one of those utatte mita people. But then she like released an original song. She released Usewa, which blew her up, and then she's been writing a pretty consistent like artist high. I say artist high as in like she's high on something, but like no, she's just having a really successful like music artist career at like how young she is, which I believe she's like 20 something, right? She's 22, 23. She was born in like 2002. She's pretty young. Man, you know a lot. Yeah, you just happen to like hit my kind of like, I know this is where I know stuff. You just happen to hit that exact space. And I can definitely waste some time talking about it while I wait for my internet to kind of settle down. Her first videos on her channel was like when she was like 15 or something. Yeah. Started uploading pretty young. Being able to just release videos and, you know, without having a super like big care in the world about like, you know, as long as you think that they sound good and being able to release them. Like that's the key to improving, especially when it comes to like singing in general and arts in general. I think that's what you call a prodigy. She's very good. Would I say prodigy? I don't know. I think it's more of I don't know what the definition of prodigy is. And I think everybody's definition of prodigy is different. Not, and I don't want to make I don't want to say that as if like I'm like downplaying her accomplishments and what she's done. But it's more like this feels like a very standard case. Feels like a very standard case of you know, people getting what they deserve. And I think it's more of it's coming from more of I don't want to undermine how much she's worked, even though I don't really know that. You know, it's like the whole like it's like my whole argument with like the I hate and dislike the word talent and the connotations that come with it. Because people think, and really the is the definition of talent like, let me see. Definition. Yeah, it's like innate. That kind of stuff. Like working towards, you know, this like very good skill. People think it's this like innate, like you're born with it kind of thing, and I'm like, no. I worked hard for this, you know. And like I would like to believe that Ado has gone through that same journey and that on her side it's just paying off. You know what I mean? So yeah. But like I said, it's more coming, the way I say things about her is more coming from a space of respect rather than a space of like underplaying her. Why isn't this fixed yet? Let me get back to pizza, being pizza boy. These pizzas won't sell themselves. I might actually have to like restart my stream. Like it might be something I have to do. There is no fix. Yeah, that's the thing. wait, you know what? If I can do this quickly enough, I'm going to reset my stream. I'm going to go off and then I'm going to come back. And hopefully it opens on the same stream. Because I hate this about YouTube. If you're not streaming for long enough, especially when your internet goes out, they're like, oh, can't do anything about it. End stream. And then you have to start a new stream. Call me in. Just like I get out here. Go do what you got to do. I'm going to restart the stream and I come back. If the internet's stable, we're going to keep playing this game. All right. So be right back. Hold on. Man. I hate OBS sometimes. I got it. I fixed it. It's not because of goddamn the actual internet being weird. It fixed itself a long time ago. It's OBS not being able to catch on to the fact of, oh, the internet's back, the internet's back. No, it isn't. OBS has the butterfingers. But we're back. I hate OBS. I do. You cause me trouble and stress for no reason, even though the internet's fixed. Everything's going fine. You just can't get your shit together. Huh. Oh, we're back. All right, let's get back to murdering. I mean, solving the murder. So Judge told Officer Ma to let us go. That's what was happening.
大人放心，在查清案子之前，我绝不离开这里。
哼！你要是敢在我眼皮子底下耍花招，本部绝不轻饶。
Okay. I'm finally allowed to move around this room. I need to investigate the crime scene as quick as possible. I can't miss a single detail. Throughout investigations, I will surely encounter many doubts. I should think carefully. Click the button on the top left corner for Did Lo Pei commit suicide? Okay. Who the hell are you? Okay, let's look at the bed. There are piles of old books underneath the novelist's bed. They're all covered in dust, which means that he has not read them in quite a while. Bedside table. A walnut bedside table. There are books and several old newspapers on top. Within the bedside table are undergarments and such. One of these newspapers carried the news of Lo Pei's publishing his novel. The photo on this newspaper. The one on the left is Lo Pei, and the one on the right seems to be the lady we saw last night. According to this, the young lady was Liu Picheng. Picheng? An editor who helped Lo Pei publish his books. Oh, did Lo Pei, like... I'm pretty sure that woman killed him, right? I think it's pretty obvious. With the whole setup. Oh, she was crying outside his house last night. Oh, he just happens to have a plate of spiked rice cakes on the side. It's all a matter of how she got in. A wardrobe slightly taller than a person. It's locked. Let me try to pick the lock open. I gave up. If only Afu were here. He's very skilled in things like this. Afu! Lo Pei's desk is placed in front of the window. When I met him last night, he was bent over his desk writing the entire time. Let me take a look at what he has on his desk. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Quit moving around. I need to examine the desk and see if there's any clues. Who knows if there's any unpublished manuscripts sitting on the desk? You can't just go snooping around and touching stuff. Officer Ma, I understand your concerns, but I merely wish to investigate. I'll be careful. You better be. I'll be keeping a close eye on you from now on. Okay. Whoa, blood? There's a pile of blank rice papers in the drawer, with a paperweight placed on top. Next to the papers is 2 new pens, 3 candles, and a box of matches. There's also a small box. It is an ink cartridge made of tin, holding a half-used ink block. Okay. What's this? Here's a book titled Tales of the Moon Colony. There are several magazines underneath it, all of which are illustrated fiction. A stack of newspapers, various issues of the Shanghai News, have all published Lo Pei's work. Oh shit. Whoopsies. I pressed T by accident. I didn't want to hint. I didn't read it. Here is oh. Read that already. I read the drawer stuff already. Candle. A common white glazed candlestick. There's still half of a stick of unburned candle on top. The simple square-shaped inkstone. There are several plum blossoms engraved on one side. There's a layer of residual ink on the inkstone that has started to harden into a gelled state. Oh, that should be important. When did he stop writing? A rack with 4 calligraphy brushes hang on it. A piece of oil paper underneath the rack. The ink on one of the calligraphy brushes is not dried out yet. A stack of books on the table, including the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. By the end of the Qing dynasty, under the influence and new intervention of new ideas, Chinese people were increasingly eager to explore Western culture. During this time, novels easily became new favorites due to their accessibility and widespread publication, amongst which Western detective fiction, with its intricate plots and ingenious case designs, became top choice for the majority of people. The stories of Sherlock Holmes was a big hit ever since it was first translated into Chinese and published into the Current Affairs newspaper in 1896. A window? The frame of the window that would stop a person from climbing in or out. No traces of scaling. I was unable to find any useful clues, but it seems like there's something missing from the table. But there's still some things that we need to look at. Like this. The Tales of the Moon Colony. Tales of the Moon Colony can be rated as the ancestor of Chinese science fiction, written by Huangjiang Diao. It was serialized in illustrated fiction between 1904 and 1905 with a total of 35 chapters and no ending. The subject of the novel is a particular balloon, in which the main character travels across the sea in search for his wife and children, whilst encountering aliens from the moon. This novel combines the vernacular style of traditional novels with the essence of science fiction, creating a work of highly artistic value in the late Qing dynasty. Ooh, coolio. Lo Shiwen. Hello. Uncle, now that you're gone, I'm truly alone. I'm sorry for your loss. In order to uncover the truth, I need to ask you a few questions. You're the one who murdered him. There's no need for your crocodile tears. Someone murdered your uncle and framed me. I am sure you would like to find out the truth as much as I do. Go on and ask then. Events of this morning. Please tell me about the events you encountered this morning. Every morning, I come by Uncle's place to help him with jobs that he's too busy to deal with. There has to be someone to take care of the mundane tasks like cleaning up and feeding the chickens. What do you do for a living? My uncle pays me. I also help him organize his manuscripts sometimes. I understand. Please, continue recounting what happened this morning. I came to visit Uncle like usual, but I couldn't hear a sound from the room, which was strange. When I arrived, I saw young was already here. He said that he didn't see my uncle either. I knocked on the door for quite a while, but no one answered. I have a sensitive nose, so I kept sensing the smell of blood coming from inside the room. I felt like there was something terribly wrong, so I told young to hurry and get someone. When we finally entered the room, I found that my uncle had been murdered. Go on and ask. Okay. Within your uncle's interpersonal relationships, have you ever noticed someone suspicious? Aren't you the most suspicious person? Alright, great. I'm just a pizza boy, man. I didn't do anything wrong. Then let me pose this question differently. Did your uncle hold any grudges against anyone? My uncle was very friendly, but he held some kind of grudge against young the errand runner. What kind of grudge? Young attempted to steal coins from the table during a delivery, but my uncle caught him. Young was seized by the government and got beaten for it too. When did this occur? This was about half a month ago, so I'm sure he's still bitter about it. Do you suspect that young murdered him out of vengeance? After all, he is the one who delivers rice cakes to my uncle. Ah. Also, when I arrived here this morning, he was already here. I don't know how long he'd been. Now that I recall, he did have some sort of sneaky look on his face. It seems that it's necessary to talk about this issue with young No more questions. Bye-bye, Lo Shiwen. I guess we can look at the plate. There are several pieces of rice cakes on the plate, but now they're all gone. This is Lo Pei's corpse. Should I commence an autopsy right now? Okay. External autopsy. Press the screen and hold to use a magnifying glass. Ooh! Look at body. The deceased is in his undergarment and coat. The deceased is in his undergarment and his coat is gone. I have searched the entire room for it, but it is nowhere to be found. If this room is a locked room, then how could the coat disappear into thin air? I see. Missing his coat. A male corpse declared legally deceased. Okay. Okay. The wound, obviously, his limbs. There are no abnormalities found on the limbs of the deceased. No hesitation wounds or defense wounds are present on any part of his body. It is quite peculiar. Defense wounds. Oh shit. Defense wounds refer to the victims, or defense wounds refer to injuries inflicted upon the victim when resisting an attack from an assailant. There are generally two types of defense wounds: incised wounds on the palm and finger joints, penetrating wounds on the palms and arms. Defense wounds don't appear in every homicide case. However, the presence of a defense wound, especially multiple defense wounds, must be key evidence of murder. Interesting. Okay. No defense wounds. So he didn't struggle, basically, is what they're implying, right? His chest is stained with blood. Among the 3 evident stab wounds, 2 are fatal. The wound is small and deep. The shape of the wound is consistent with the blood-stained dagger. The locations of the 3 stab wounds are irregular and in 3 different directions as well. 3 fatal stab wounds. Okay. And then we look at his lip. The mustache is crooked. Upon further inspection, there is glue on the underside. This mustache shape looks Western, not Han Chinese. Apparently, the deceased was wearing a fake mustache. Oh, that doesn't seem... Oh. Lo Pei, You didn't have to fake it. His hair. Faint fragrance can be smelled from the hair of the deceased. The scent isn't from flowers, incense, or cologne. It seems to resemble the scent similar to camphor wood. Collar. There's a white powder on the collar of the deceased. Feels like something made of glutinous rice. These are crumbs of the rice cake. It seems that Lo Pei had eaten a rice cake before he had died. Verified. Autopsy report. Died by stabbing. No defense wounds. Wore a fake mustache. Only dressed in his undergarments. Hair smelled of camphor wood. I've completed investigations of the corpse. I need to reconsider relative clouds of doubt. Hesitation wounds. Hesitation wounds, also known as tentative cuts, refer to a series of self-inflicted shallow cuts made by a person considering a suicide attempt before a final cut to cause death. These non-lethal cuts may be due to psychological contradictions, trying out the weapon to test its sharpness, experiencing feelings of pain, etc. Oh. Scary. That scares me. Did Lo Pei commit suicide? I did not find any hesitation wounds on Lo Pei. That is very unusual for a suicide case. There are no injuries caused by a fight or fall. It is also quite unusual for a homicide case. Perhaps this can explain why there aren't any defense wounds present. The rice crumbs. The reason why there aren't any defense wounds was because Lo Pei ate the rice cakes that contained the knockout drugs, the same ones that I had eaten. He was in a state of unconsciousness when he was murdered. There must have been another person in that room at the time. That person is the murderer. Who could have been? How were they able to leave the locked room? No, he was murdered. How did a murderer leave? Nothing useful on the desk, however, I felt something unusual about it. It seems like something is missing. What could it be? Disappearing coat? If the room was locked, the coat could have just disappeared into thin air. The fact that the coat of the deceased is missing is let me reread this. The fact that the coat of the deceased is missing is particularly odd. Assuming Ma was honest, before they arrived on the scene, the room was locked with no way in or out. Then, this coat must definitely still be inside the room. I should talk with Lo Pei's relative. I need to obtain more information on the coat. Yang Could it be Yang killed him out of revenge? Lo Shi-wen stated that Yang was responsible for delivering rice cakes to Lo Pei. Theoretically, Yang had the chance to tamper with the rice cakes. He also had the motive. Could it be that Yang killed him out of revenge? I need to confirm this issue with Yang How did the murderer leave? The room was locked from the inside. I hung the latch on the door myself. I hung the door latch. Lo Pei and I were the only ones inside the room until Officer Ma broke in. The only way to enter or exit the room is going through the wooden front door. How did the murderer leave the scene without removing the door latch? Or perhaps the other way. How did the murderer latch the door from the outside? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, assuming it wasn't us, right? Which it obviously isn't. They just closed it from the outside. I see my reflection in the western side mirror. Yeah. Will I be able to clear my name? The book box. The wooden box is filled with books that Lo Pei published. Ghost in the Well, Bells and Bones, Mysterious Echo, The Confined Room Mystery. Unfortunately, this copy of Refined Room Mystery is not the original manuscript. You like the confined room mystery too? The reason I came to visit Lope was to speak with him about this book. You got good taste. The death scenes in Confined Room Mystery were absolutely stunning. Officer Ma, do you know where the inspiration of this book comes from? Ain't got a clue, but the Master Lo is an extraordinary fella. Anything could have inspired him. But if we're talking about good storytelling, it's gotta be Swordsman Case. It's a real dang shame we'll never get to read the next volume. Officer Ma. I can't believe Lord will allow you to join in on the investigations. Don't even try to play any tricks. I'm watching your every move. Rest assured, officer, I will uncover the actual murderer. You better. Keep in mind, don't mess with the crime scene with your incompetence. All right. In order to find out the truth, I would like Officer Ma to answer a few of my questions. Go on then, ask away. Events before I awoke. Officer Ma, were there any other people present when you arrived on the scene? What happened? Why are you asking so much? Are you trying to say I didn't protect the crime scene? Let me give you the facts. Everything is exactly the way it was when we arrived. No one's allowed to mess with the crime scene under my watch. You misunderstand me, Officer Ma. I just want to know what happenings occurred before I awoke. When we got here, Lo Shiwen was shaking the door, saying he smelled blood coming from inside. I was worried about Master Lo, so I went to the door and kicked it right open. After that, well, you know what happened after. I suppose no one could come in or gone out during that period. Obviously, I got a soldier standing guard outside the courtyard. We searched the entire premises, and we didn't find others, during which no one left either. That's why the murderer is definitely you. Who else could it be, huh? I understand. Once I complete my investigations, I will explain everything to you, Officer Ma. Go on then, ask away. Lope's relationships. Officer Ma, it seems you admire the victim. Well, of course. Master Lo was a great novelist. Everyone respects him. Does Lope have any relatives? His wife died young and they had no children. He's got a good-for-nothing nephew, though. Over there, the one who won't quit sobbing. Stop crying already. I'm sick of that awful noise. Alright. Go on then, ask away. And no more questions for you, Officer Ma. Judge Chang. Chang. Hello. Judge Chang. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary when you arrived? Well, I was not aware of anything unusual. Lo Shiwen shook the door. Officer Ma kicked it open, and we found you and Lope covered in blood. I suppose no one suspicious was discovered during the process? Well, none at all. What kind of person was Lope? Lope gained great fame when his book Chamber of Doubts was serialized in Shanghai News. As the first celebrity to come to this town in decades, naturally he was loved by all. This town was originally named Qingxi Town. To comply with the popular will, we named it Pearl Town. Alright, I understand now. Okay, well, we can, examine the front door, right? A simple, modest front door made of pine wood. The broken latch still hangs from the door, exposing the brown lines within. Officer Ma, did you say you broke this door latch down with your kick? When I got here, that Lo Shiwen was shaking the door with all his might. What good would that do when the door is locked from the inside? I got anxious, so I went up and bam! Kicked the door right open. Front door. A simple but modest front door made of pine wood. The broken latch still hangs from the door, exposing the brown lines. Younger? Okay. Look, we got our boy Aru right there. Camphor wood. Details? We can look at... Ah, right. Look at these outfits. I have to complete chapter 6. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Chungpin. That's your name, right? We could look at how spiffy we can make them. And then Aru. Oh yeah, look at my boy. Well, we don't know anything about this guy, but hopefully he's cool. Hopefully I'll like him. Right.
先生，可算等到你了。
Aru, that's you, right?
我听说
Afu, my bad.
命案，
Yeah. Pizza delivery did not go well.
大人有令，凶案现场不许喧哗。
先生，你看起来脸色很差，不要紧吧？
Where have you been?
我没事，不过在查明真相之前，怕是得滞留在这里了。
找到凶手了吗？最大嫌疑人是谁？
目前嫌疑最大的人是我。
Yeah, it's me.
原来凶手就是先生自己。
Oh no, it's not
我来
me.
帮忙。
No.
大人有令，闲杂人等不得入内。
No, you're not allowed to stay.
兵老爷，我可不是什么闲杂人等。
Yeah, who are you? Explain yourself.
大人有令，要俺守住此门，反正你不得入内。
君爷，张大人让你守住院门，是为了拦住那些与查案无关的人，对吧？
这是不假。
若是与案子有关的人，理应让他进来。
倒也对。
兵老爷，沈先生不幸成为此案的嫌疑人，正殚精竭虑地调查真相，给自己洗清冤屈。而我是他的助手，那你说我是不是与查案有关？
啊，明白了。
Do you? Wait, does it? I mean, you're not really, but like, I get what they're trying to say.
兵老爷果然是明白人。
你是帮凶，帮凶与查案也有关。你进来吧，接受调查。不能耽误了查案。
Shang Chungping briefed Arfu on the case. It's a pain in the ass, right?
这就是你对案子的评价？
哪里？我只是在感慨自己成为帮凶这件事。
能让你进来就不错了，赶紧帮我查现场。
好嘞。
Afu, our boy. Hey, so like, what do you do? Oh shit, I have to give you a voice. Hey Shen, what is this? These rice cakes are a local delicacy. I ate a piece last night. Why did you pause for a second, Shen? How did you feel after you ate a piece last night? I did not feel much. I ate a piece last night and lost consciousness right after. Seeing your reaction, this bundle of rice cakes probably is not laced with knockout drugs. You just threw it up? Okay, that's good though. No, stopped. Look, Shen, there are 2 free-range chickens here. Sure, 2 chickens. Do you think they are involved in this case? I heard that free-range chickens in this area have delicious meat because they walk so much. No, Afu is... I'm asking you if... Okay. Mr. Official, when can I go? I still have some steamed buns to deliver this morning. Excuse me, who may you be? My name is Yangtze. Yeah, wait. Trying to think of a voice to give you. My name is Yangtze. I run errands on the daily. I was the one who called the officials today. May I ask you about the case? Of course. Everyone around knows I'm a warm-hearted, considerate, helpful, friendly. Just tell me about what happened this morning. Master Lo loves rice cakes. Every morning, Master Lo will ask me to deliver a bundle. As I specialize in errand running, my service is 100% impeccable. Everyone around knows. Just tell me what you saw when you arrived at Lo Pei's courtyard. Usually, Master Lo is already out of bed and exercising in the courtyard, waiting for me. This morning, when I came to deliver the rice cakes, as usual, I didn't see Lo Pei anywhere. I thought he probably overslept, so I hollered out for him, but there was no response. I saw the gates were open, so I went inside the courtyard and put the rice cakes on the table. Then somebody called out to me. It was Master Lo's nephew, Lo Shi-wen. So he went over to knock on the door, but there was still no response at all. Lo Shi-wen smelled blood and asked me to call the officials. I was so scared. So I ran away. I ran all the way to the government office and got Officer Ma. Officer Ma and Lo Shi-wen kicked down the door together when we waited outside. You mean to say that you never entered Lo Pei's house? After hearing someone died in there, my legs were all scared stiff. How could I go in there? I was planning to leave, but a soldier came and blocked the gate, so I got stranded here. I understand now. Thank you. Is there anything else you want? About Lo Pei? About how much did you know about Lo Pei? Master Lo is a celebrity, and I'm just an errand runner. Since Officer Ma is familiar with Master Lo, why don't you go and ask Officer Ma about this? Oh? What do you mean by that? I caught sight of Master Lo and Officer Ma meeting in private several times, though. Are they close friends with one another? However, there was one time where they got into a fight and Officer Ma was even unsheathed his blade. What were they arguing about? I didn't have the guts to eavesdrop. Officer Ma was already fuming. I need to confirm this dispute with Officer Ma. Is there anything else I can ask? You want to ask? The rice cakes Lo Pei eats are delivered by you, is that correct? Sure. I deliver them every day. Everyone around knows that I do my job seriously. I passed out after eating a rice cake last night. Apparently, it was laced with knockout drugs. What? That. It wasn't me. I didn't even do that. Don't be ridiculous. I have nothing against Lo Pei and never even met you before. Why would I do that? Did the rice cakes you delivered to Lo Pei ever pass through the hands of someone else? Impossible. If something is handed to me, there's no way I give it to someone else. But I heard he loves rice cakes. He never turned them down. Maybe it was a gift from Arita. Do you know anyone who gifted him rice cakes? Not a clue. Why don't you let me go and ask Mr. Cow? He knows everyone. Everyone around knows that I'm... No, thank you. Grudges against Lo Pei. Young I heard that you once had a grudge against Lo Pei. Is this true? No way. How could I ever have the guts to hold a grudge against Master Lo? Lo Pei noticed you stealing his money and you were beaten at the court for it. Am I wrong? That was a misunderstanding. How could that even count as a grudge? I saw silver coins on the floor, so I wanted to pick them up and return them to her. That's all in the past. If Mr. Shen hadn't reminded me, I would have forgotten about it already. That was only 1.5 month ago. You're forgetting so soon? Could it be that you felt wronged by Lo Pei and then decided to kill him out of vengeance? That's a wrongful accusation. Accusation. I don't even got the guts to kill a chicken, let alone a person. When you arrived on scene this morning, were there any other people around? No one. But Lo Shi went a lot pretty much right after. I've already told you everything about my morning in detail. Do you need me to repeat myself? Yeah, let's just hear it again. I didn't see him. Yeah, okay, we know this already. I just wanted to see if he said anything different. And I went to go get Master Ma. Then they kicked the door together. No more. Okay. Wow. These are all the characters. That's me. A traveling detective. An extremely talented detective fiction novelist. I came to pay him a visit for an old case. Unfortunately, he died in his home last night. Ooh, you're older than him. An errand runner and the one who reported the crime. He delivers rice cakes to Lo Pei every morning, but he claims that he knew nothing about the knockout drugs. Lo Pei was once delated him for stealing money. Lo Pei's nephew. He asked young to go and bring Officer Ma when he found the situation abnormal. Also the first one to arrive on the scene. The judge overseeing investigations for the case. A cautious person who is afraid of making any mistakes, but overall fairly reasonable. My innovative assistant, as well as the person I trust the most. Su Fuxing. Su Fuxing? Right? Fuxing? I think it's Fuxing, right? Chen Da Chen. Chen Ta Chen. Chang Yu. Lo Shiwen. Yang Lo Pei. Ma Taowei. Okay. The officer who guards the gates of the courtyard. A bit of a blockheaded, but highly responsible. The officer in charge of investigating this case. One of the first to arrive on the scene and kicked open the doors. He met with Lo Pei several times in private and had a serious dispute with him. Anything new that we can answer here? When I questioned him about the quarrel, young seemed somewhat flustered. Furthermore, he had the chance to tamper with the rice cakes. Maybe young did kill him out of revenge. Officer Ma had been quite aggressive. It seems he is eager to identify me as the murderer. According to young Officer Ma once had a serious dispute with Lo Pei. Could this constitute a reason for murder? I need to confirm this issue with Officer Ma. Okay, yeah. Let's go back inside then. Ah, right.
张知县，马捕头。这位是阿福，是我的助手。希望二位能允许他。
能让你查案已经是破例了，就弄来个什么助手，简直是得寸进尺。
Yeah, this is
阿福
quite
擅
a
长分析
stretch.
比对和一些机关技巧，一定会对查案有帮助。
嘿嘿，那叫格致学。
马捕头，用人不疑嘛。既然已经让沈先生查案了，就按他的习惯来吧。
Please.
多谢知县大人。
哼，要是查不出真相
Every pizza boy needs his cab,
妨
man.
害公务之罪，治你二人。
Oh, okay. Obstruction of what? Obstruction of official... Oh, okay. According to the new criminal code of the Qing dynasty, the specific stipulations of the obstruction of official duties are any person who commits atrocities or coercion when an official is performing their duties shall be sentenced to a term of imprisonment within the 4th degree, serve detention, or pay a fine of 300 yuan or less. The same applies to those who commit atrocities or coercion or use deception to influence officials to impose or remove certain sanctions or resign. Got it. We do have things to talk to those guys about, so... Officer Chain, did you just say the same things? I think so, yeah. Well, Officer Ma. You're all over the place. You're not messing around with this crime scene, are you? Rest assured, Officer Ma, I am professional in that aspect. In order to find out the truth, I would like Officer Ma to answer a few questions. Go on then, ask away. Officer Ma, I heard that you once had a dispute with Lo Pei. Could you... The audacity! How dare you suspect me? I have yet to confirm a suspect now. I also believe that Officer Ma has nothing to hide. I heard you. I bet you heard this rumor from Yangtze, didn't you? Master Lo enjoyed drinking with me and talking to about my past cases, for source material. But Master Lo is always listening to me. He rarely talks about himself, so I got to asking. Only then did I know how hard it was to write stuff and what he did to deal with from his fame. I was drunk and riled up, shouting, drawing out my sword to ask the gods why they make Master Lo suffer. He was born to put all his talent into writing books. Yangtze saw us when he came to deliver some, but I didn't know he would do me dirty like that. Me having to fight with Master Lo? Baloney. Go on, then ask away. So he's framing it as Officer Ma tried to make light of the situation during our discussion. However, my intuition tells me that his connection with Lo Pei isn't as simple as he depicts. Yeah, there's something more to that. Lo Shiwen, in order to uncover the truth, I need to ask you a few more questions. Go on and ask then. Your uncle's attire coat, deerstalker, and the fake mustache is quite unusual. The hat and the mustache were all characteristics of his novelist identity. He purposely dressed himself that way to become famous. So the ill-fitting strange coat was also one of his characteristics? Strange coat? You mean the western wind coat he wore all the time? Precisely. The wind coat made of silk. The tailor-made coat was one of my uncle's characteristics. He spent a lot to hire the best tailor to use the best fabric for the coat, but it turned out. The fact that this wind coat is not present at the crime scene is what caught my attention. So you're saying that my uncle's coat disappeared into thin air? Perhaps the murderer took it with them. The way you said it, Mr. Shen, it's as if this were a plot from a novel. Okay. Disappearing coat. According to Lo Shiwen, this coat was tailor-made for Lo Pei. The coat was one of the characteristics of Lo Pei's novelist identity. He always wore it. Something of such importance ought to be left at the scene. However, it is no longer in the room. The murderer is the only person who could have left this room. He must have taken the coat with him. The murderer must have had a reason to do so. Most likely the murderer took it with him. Okay. Okay. Can we revisit any of the other cases now? Can I reconsider? Oh. Disappearing code. What happens if I press reconsider? When I question him about the coral... Oh. Okay, so it's all the same stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we gotta... I guess we just gotta keep looking around, huh? Did I miss anything else? Like, oh, can we look at the front door? The front door and... A simple, modest front door made of pine wood. The broken latch still hangs from the door, exposing the brown lines within. Is there anything else to look at? Yo, Botany, what's up? How you doing? You're alive for now? Everyone's alive for now. That's good, though. How are you doing? You awake? Alive. Just solving some crimes. Taking a little chill stream today. Sit back, relax. Experience the story as it happens. I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. That's good. I've already investigated Lope's corpse. You miss my streams. It's okay. Everybody's busy. Go. You guys got stuff to do anyways. Right? So go do what you gotta do. What do I do? Did I miss something? Did I miss something out here? Like, do I gotta talk to young again? No. Is there something that I gotta reconsider? I hung the door latch. Lope and I were the only ones inside until Officer Ma broke in. The only way to enter or exit the room is by going through the wooden front door. How did the murderer leave the scene without removing the door latch? Or perhaps the other way, how did the murderer latch the door from the outside? Officer Ma tried to make light of the situation during our discussion. However, my intuition tells me that his connection with Lope is not as simple as he depicts. Hey, Aru. Can I talk to you, Aru? Afu? I keep calling you Aru. I can't go outside. I can only look at the chickens, the rice cakes. Can I look at anything else? No. Officer... Or Judge Chang? Judge Chang, did you notice anything out of the ordinary when you arrived? Well, I was not aware of anything unusual. So she went and checked the door. Officer Ma kicked the door open, and we found you and Lope covered in blood. I suppose no one suspicious was discovered during that process? Well, none at all. What kind of person was Lope? Lope gained great fame from his book. I think I read this already. I kept reading it and I'm like, I know, I did some the books. I've already investigated this area, but I was unable to find any useful clues. Should I investigate it once more? Oh, please, can I? Oh, shit. Shen, is it possible for the murderer to reach in through the window to kill Lope from the outside? A human arm is no longer than 3 feet, but the window is more than 10 feet away from the deceased. That's easy. You just need to make a mechanical arm that's 10 feet long. Only you could make something like that. Could it be? I was just kidding. Here's the books called The Tale of the Moon Colonies. There are several, yes. A stack of newspaper, yes. There's a layer of residual ink on the inkstone that is starting to harden to the gel state. Next to the papers is 2 new pens, 3 candles, and a box of matches. There's also a small box. There's an ink cartridge made of tin, holding a half-used ink block. A stack of papers, including the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. A rack with 4 calligraphy brushes hanging on it. A piece of oil paper underneath the rack. The ink on one of the calligraphy brushes has not dried out yet. A common white glazed candlestick. There's still half a stick of Oh, Afu, can you open the wardrobe? Afu, this wardrobe is locked. Do you think you can find a way to open it? No problem. This kind of bolt pin spring lock is a piece of cake. I'll leave it to you then. What you doing touching that wardrobe for, punk? I thought I told you not to mess around with the crime scene. Officer Ma, this wardrobe is one of the few remaining blind spots. If this leads to an error in the investigation, surely no one would want to see that outcome. Of course, due diligence is crucial to this case. You better be careful when you're opening that. Don't worry, Mr. Officer. I'm an expert on locks. Damn it. Okay, well, time to get guessing. Okay, well, this. Really? This. Haha, I did it! Look, Shen. Looks like someone hid this inside the wardrobe. Partition board removed. Clothes piled. Enough space for one to hide. Could it be that the murderer once hid inside this wardrobe? There's no rush to jump to conclusions. Let us first examine the scene carefully. Shen, there is a strip of cloth over here. Could this be a clue? Take it out for further examination. All right. Shen, it's a bunch of It's a bunched up strip of cloth. It was probably used as a ribbon to tie up quilts. This ribbon is dirty in the middle. It seems to be smudged with dust. This quilt has trace of binding, so the ribbon most likely was removed from here. Why would someone remove the ribbon from the bundled up quilt and stuff it inside the clothes? Indeed, it is quite peculiar. We need to record this for the situation. Ribbon, tough fabric, smudged with dust in the middle, used to tie quilts. Okay, yeah, so someone did use it. Wait, but it was stuffed inside here, which is interesting. It was removed and stuffed in the clothes pile. Yeah. Shen, what's his black spot? A wood chip. All the clothes are clean. I guess the piece broke off from the partition board landed here. No. The color and texture of this wood chip differs from that of the partition board. I'm knowledgeable in wood. Let me take a look. It really is different. Well, let me smell it as well. Pepperoni? Without a doubt, it's not the same material as the partition board. Explain your deduction. Camphor wood wardrobes can repel insects and leave a lasting fragrance on cloth stored within. However, this chip has no fragrance. It's brownish and hard. It seems more like pine wood. Why would a pine wood chip appear in a wardrobe made of camphor wood? Worth noting. We need to keep an eye out for objects made of pine wood in this house. Understood. A ribbon used to tie up quilts, smudged with dust in the middle. seems quite odd. Shen, have you noticed something unusual? Look closely at the bottom of the wardrobe. The left side with cloths has collected dust. Yet the empty space to the right is unusually clean, as if it had been wiped. Then it seems like someone cleaned this place up. Can I look at the wood chip, the wood piece? Okay, well, what can we deduce? Ribbon in a wardrobe. This ribbon is dirty in the middle. It must have been used in some way to leave such a smudge. Shen, do you think the murderer took the ribbon to bind you or Lope? That's a reasonable guess, however. There are no rope marks present on Lope and me. Oh, I see. Then again, this ribbon, I can't help but feel like I have seen it before. Where was it? I remember now. When I arrived last night, there were some cloth strips hanging from the ceiling. Could it be that Lope was strangled to death before he was stabbed? No. Then there would mean strangulation marks would be around the corpse's neck. Shen, why is this wood chip worth investigating? How is it connected to the case? Isn't it common for something so dirty to stick onto clothes? The wood chip appears between two piles of clean clothes, and is also made of a different wood. That's the reason why I'm so interested. Its relevance to the case depends on where it came from. Perhaps the wood chip came from this place. Find clues. Where could it have... Oh, did it come from the partition? It probably did, right? It probably did come from the partition. Relevance it came from this door. But Shen, this wood chip fell from the door latch. The material and texture is a perfect match with the door latch's fracture. Well done. This may just be the key to unlocking the truth. But very strange. How could a wood chip from the fracture of the door latch appear in the wardrobe? As the case gradually becomes clear, the answer will come to light. The wood chip came from the door latch. Why would okay. So it's worth reinvestigating some things. A walnut bedside table. There are books and several old newspapers on top. Within the bedside table, there are undergarments and such. Shen, there's a newspaper that carries the news of Lope publishing his novel. Huh? Shen, look at this photo in this newspaper. The one on the left is Lope, and the one on the right is the young lady we saw in the bamboo forest last night. According to this, the young lady is Liu Pi Cheng, an editor who helped Lope publish his books. The newspaper on the bedside table carries news of Lope's publishing his novel. The young lady is Liu Pi Cheng, editor who helped Lope publish his books. Okay. There were several pieces of rice cakes on his plate, but now they're all gone. I've already investigated Lope's corpse.
沈先生，你已经里里外外看了几遍了，也该跟张大人说说你的推理了吧？
Ooh, already?
要是推不出来，也别浪费时间了，带上镣铐，乖乖跟本部回衙门吧。
推理？现在？先生，怎么办？我们还有很多疑团尚未解开。
院子里能调查的地方，我们都已经查过了。即便真相尚未完全明朗，也必须与张知县聊一聊了。
Okay. Hello.
张大人，我想我们可以聊一聊这个案子了。
既然如此，你说说看吧。
Deduction: the truth behind the locker room murder.
死者被发现的时候，这个房间处于密闭的状态。
What up, guys? Give me 1 second. Okay. We're good. I just had to check something.
墙上的窗户不能进出，唯一的出入口是屋门，又从内侧被插上了门栓。当屋门被再次打开时，屋内只有我和死者2个人。在这种情况下，所有人，甚至包括我自己，都会本能地认为，凶手就是还在屋内的人。我。
What is happening? Sorry. I'm hearing like a lot of different noises right now. So I'm like getting distracted easy. Sorry.
这一来，我们便都忽略了屋内藏有第3个人的可能。
哼，你倒说说看，这第3个人能
Oh, my bad.
当然是衣柜了。衣柜里的种种痕迹都表明，不久前里面藏过人。
屋内还藏有一个人。
Pick up your book, please.
藏身于衣柜之中的人，便是凶手吗？
Alright, Mr. Shen, was the person hiding in the wardrobe the murderer? It seems like a branching choice. Was it the murderer? The thing is, I think it was someone else, right? Because you broke open the latch, the chip goes inside the person has to go inside the wardrobe with this chip, but that's after the front door is broken in first, so I think it's someone else.
藏身柜子中的另有其人。
哦，
昨晚我到的时候，这个柜子就处于从外面锁。
Oh, that's true. Also, yeah.
如果柜子里的人是凶手，他是不可能出来杀人的。
Yeah.
柜子里的人若不是凶手，那会是谁呢？
昨晚到达罗佩家后，是我自己从屋内挂上了门栓。
Yeah.
理论上，在那以后，就不太可能再有外人进入现场。床下堆满了书，衣柜上了锁。当时屋内的情况较之现在，并没有什么变化，而且有近期藏人的痕迹。那也是当时屋内唯一能藏人的地方了。血迹分析表明，案发时除了我和罗佩，还有第3人存在，也就是本案的真凶。
Yeah?
如果昨晚藏于柜子中的人不是凶手，那就只可能是这个人了。
If the person in the wardrobe was not the murderer, then it could only be this person. What? Already? Hold up. I need to think about this again. Really? It wasn't... It couldn't have been the person inside the wardrobe. No, I don't... I think the problem with this is that I don't have a really, like... I don't have a really good, like... thought of, like, the plot in my head right now. Or not the plot, but, like, the crime. Hence, we neglected the possibility of a third person hiding in this room. Alright then, tell me, where on earth could this hide... Has to be the wardrobe. And there was traces. All those traces in the wardrobe show that someone was hiding in it not long ago. There's another person in the room. There's Shen. Murderer? No, it was someone else. The person who hid inside the wardrobe was someone else. Oh? When I arrived last night, this wardrobe was already locked me outside. If the person was inside was the murderer, he wouldn't have been able to get out himself. If the person was inside the wardrobe was not the murderer, then who could it have been? Last night, I was the one who latched the door open. Theoretically, it is highly unlikely for anyone to have entered the scene after that. There were books piled under the bed, and the wardrobe was locked. Nothing else has changed. Evidence points that someone else in the wardrobe. Points to someone in the wardrobe. Needs to hide. The bloodstains prove a third person, the actual murderer, was present at the time. If the person in the wardrobe is not the person. If the person in the wardrobe was not the murderer, then it could only be this person. If the person in the wardrobe was not the murderer, then it can only be this person. The person who arrived first on the scene? Right? Young-er? I have no idea, actually. And that's why there's a save button here. I didn't save the entire time. Was it Young-er? This person was hiding. Oh shit.
他为什么要藏在柜子里？
自然是想伺机杀掉罗佩。
本补可不觉得杨二与罗翁有仇，你倒说说，他为什么要杀罗翁？
这个，稍等一下，
先生，你是不是弄错了呀？
没弄错，这是推理过程中的假设之一。
沈先生，请在考虑清楚后再回答本官的问题。
They voice acted this.
再胡言乱语，本补就用你的脑袋刮磨刀。
容我再想想。
Shit.
如果昨晚藏于柜子中的人不是凶手，那就只可能是这个人了。
It was me. So it wasn't Young-er. The thing is, it's one of these two, right? But it has to be Lo Shiwen, right? Is it Lo Shiwen?
藏在柜子里的人就是罗世文。
你胡说！我藏在叔叔的衣柜里干什么？对啊，先生，罗世文为什么要藏在这个衣柜里呢？
这个，稍等一下，容我再想。
沈先生
Fuck.
如果昨晚藏于柜子中的人，
I just want to be, it's okay. Did he actually commit suicide? It can only be him? Do I need a hint? I don't want to look at the hint. I want to get the answer right and then look at the hint. It is.
如果柜子藏的不是凶手的话，那就只能是罗佩了。
That seems obvious now.
一派胡言！罗翁为什么要躲进自己家的衣柜里？躲猫猫吗？
Wait, what was the line again? If the person in the ward was not the murderer, then it could. Oh, fucking a duh. Fucking Fuck, we're not identifying the murderer. We're identifying who was in the wardrobe. I'm sorry. I was just being stupid.
那是仅存的可能性了。谢洛克曾说过，
You eliminate
当
the
你排除
impossible.
掉一切不可能之后，剩下的即使再离奇，也是事实真相。
沈先生，罗佩藏进柜子中的理由是？
For in search of inspiration, it was not of his own will.
不，他不是自己躲进柜子的，而是被人藏进去的。
先生，如果昨晚藏在柜子里的人是罗佩，那你见到的人又是谁？
是啊，你不是刚刚还说挂上门栓后，屋内只见到了罗佩一人吗？
我想，昨天晚上我在这间屋子里见到的人，并不是罗佩，而是凶手。
Oh.
我昨晚到达罗佩家时，屋内灯火尚明。当我敲了很久的门，才有人回应。在开门之前，对方还特地确认我们是否见过面。
既然你昨夜见到的不是罗佩本人，早上见到尸体时又怎会认不出来？
昨夜见面时，他压低帽檐，戴假胡子，又有意背对着我，加之光线昏暗。而那时，真正的罗佩，应该已经吃下带蒙汗药的糕点，被凶手挪进柜中了。
你刚说的这个嘛，倒确实能解释房间里存在第三个人。马虎头。
Oh, it was Lo Shiwen then.
都是些猜测罢了。
It's true.
你可有证据能证明藏在柜子里的人就是罗翁？
You have any any evidence that the person hiding inside was Master Lo? Oh, his hair, right?
这是先生对尸体进行初步调查的结果。
His
它能说明很
hair.
多问题。
His hair smells like camphor wood. Okay.
首先，罗佩的头发上能闻到轻微的樟木香味，这能证明他在衣柜里待过。
此话怎讲？
这个柜子是樟木所制，有香味，可驱虫。衣物放里面一段时间会染上香味。
罗佩的衣服染香，头发却不该染香，除非
罗佩在衣柜里待过，并且他的头是一直贴着柜板的。
Got it.
你不要忘了，罗翁平时是戴帽子的，那也可能是帽子上的香味。
不，这顶帽子上没有香味，因为经常穿的外衣帽是不会被放进衣柜中的。
沈先生的分析确实有几分道理。本官
Yeah?
很想知道，在死者的尸体上，
大人请看，死者领口有一些白色的糯米粉，那是潮膏的碎屑，说明他和我一样，吃下了带有蒙汗药的潮膏。死者被人连刺3刀而亡，身上却没有抵抗伤，也侧面证实了这一点。
Yeah, no defense wounds.
死者贴着假胡子，却有些不牢，明显是被人摘下来又贴回去的缘故。这些细节都印证了我刚刚的推论。昨天晚上，我见到的罗佩是凶手假扮的。
什么人胆敢假扮成罗翁？
沈先生这番分析有一定道理。不过， 直到马捕头破门而入，屋子一直处于反锁的状态呀。
对呀，凶手是怎么做到在反锁门栓的情况下离开屋子的呢？ 大门是唯一的出口，而门栓只能从屋内插上。
Can only be hung on inside the room.
二位请看，这便是破解门栓之谜的关键证据。
The ribbon. The ribbon was used.
先生，我知道了，凶手一定是通过这根布带从屋外将门栓挂上，然后再把布带抽走。
阿福，这根布带是在上锁的衣柜内发现的。如果凶手用的是这个手法，
也是哦。我还想起来，那个门的门框上做了防风皮条。
Windproof straps built into the door frame.
拴上门后，顶部几乎没有缝隙，布带的操作很难实现。
Was it not? Oh, so it wasn't the ribbon?
你们两个，交头接耳也有段时间了，到底
Shit.
分析出结果了没有？
Fuck.
容我再想想。
Fuck.
二位请看，这便是破解门栓之谜的关键证据。
Is the key evidence to solving the mystery of the door latch? Is it the wood chip?
这是木茬。
对，关键就在这颗木茬上。
这我就不懂了。拆柜板的时候掉落一些木茬在柜子里，不是挺正常的吗？
Yeah, it is.
不，这不正常。
Oh, no, it isn't.
首先，木茬并不是落在柜板上，而是出现在一堆洗净的衣服中间。
That is true.
更重要的是，柜子内的板材是防腐的樟木，而这颗木茬是松木材质。阿福仔细比较过它的材质和纹理，反而跟门栓断裂处是一致的。换句话说，这是门栓断裂时崩出的木茬。
Oh. So it was hidden when they broke it open.
在马捕头破门而入时，衣柜明明上着锁，刚刚才被阿福打开，这是极不正常的。
这可奇怪了，为什么木茬会出现在衣柜里？
The reason is the reason's significant, isn't it? The reason's
是什么
unknown.
理由导致木茬出现在衣柜里？现在还没法完全推断出来。不过，这个问题在现阶段并不重要。重要的是，木茬进入衣柜的时间，以及这个时间所揭示的事。
Oh, is that not what we were just talking about? Why would it appear inside? Why is not important? But when is
是
important?
沈先生，不要卖关子了，快告诉本官，他揭示了什么事实？
很简单，木茬会出现在衣柜中，说明它从门栓上崩裂的时间比衣柜上锁的时间要早。
The wood chip flew off the broken door latch before the wardrobe was locked.
也就是说，门栓断的时候，衣柜的门还开着。
Yes, yeah.
先生，我们所知的最近的衣柜门还开着的时间，应该是在你醒来之前吧？
Yeah. Before it was locked. Yeah.
这不就说明
在马捕头踹开
That
门
would
之前，
mean
屋门上的门栓就已经断了。
Oh, really? That's what we're arguing? Which means the door latch broke. It was already open.
换句话说，
In other words, this is
这
not
根
a
本不是什么密室。
ah. Lo Wen, you faked it.
不愧是先生啊！
我说呢，那个门怎么一脚就踹开了？当时还以为是房子的木头老化了。
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
All contact leaves traces.
凶手自以为杀人嫁祸计划天衣无缝，却是百密一疏，将木茬落在了衣柜之中。而这颗小小的木茬，不仅暴露了他的诡计，更让我顺藤摸瓜，推出了他的真实身份。杀死罗佩的凶手就是。
Oh my god. Lo fucking Wen, dog. You did it.
本案的凶手
Wait. Lo fucking Wen.
正是你，罗世文。
你胡说！我怎么可能杀死自己的亲叔叔呢？
You faked struggling to open the door and you were like, oh, there's blood on the inside. Someone, there's the blood. You killed him.
谢老爷，你得为我做主啊！这人一定是为了给自己洗脱罪名，污蔑我的。
这个嘛，沈先生，你认为罗世文是本案凶手？
The
有什么
evidence is
证据？
the evidence is his
这
actions
事儿可
and
不
your
能儿
testimonies.
戏呀。
我们刚分析过，门栓不是在撞门时被弄断的，而是提前在屋内被弄断的。屋子呈现的所谓密闭状态，不过是凶手制造的假象。在整个过程中，他看似是在敲门，实则是确保门不会被其他人打开。直到马捕头出现并上前踹门，凶手在马捕头踹门的瞬间松手，这样就能先入为主。 让大家相信屋门已反锁，进而误判整个案件。你们都被他的演技欺骗了。
好啊，你这白眼狼！
Oh yeah.
这不是我。
罗世文，我必须告诉你，你的手法只是一个自以为很巧妙的诡计。
Yeah, they were fucking stupid.
因为它有一个软肋，足以致命。
什么软肋？
整个诡计想要成功，你必须保证屋门始终处在自己的掌控之中。
Right.
我据此反推便能确定，罗世文，你就是凶手。
Oh, you're the murderer. You did it, Lo Wen.
你胡说！
罗世文，事到如今，你还有什么想说的吗？
他血口喷人，人心险恶，恶意重伤，伤天害理。
Yeah.
我
You want to go on?
也必须要说点什么了。
Yeah.
沈先生，你编了一个故事，又讲了一堆歪理。
Okay.
可是，你看见它发生了吗？凭什么让我们相信你说的就是事实？依我看，你才是欺骗大家的那个人。
你的这些说法又有什么凭据？
The burden of proof goes on you.
一个很简单的道理，我根本没有动机做这些事。
他找得很准，留给我的调查时间太短了，我还没能完全查清杀人动机。
That's true.
罗佩是我的亲叔叔呀，我怎么会想杀他呢？更关键的问题在于，你我之间 咱俩这是第一次见面吧？
没错，此前你我素不相识。
既然素不相识，我何苦要通过杀害亲叔叔来陷害你？
Because we just happened to be there when you killed him when you were playing this entire thing.
既然素不相识，我当然不可能知道你昨天晚上会来访，又如何能设计陷阱来栽赃你？
Did he just plan to make it look like a suicide?
我撞破你行凶，怕是个巧合。
巧合？
Yeah.
你不是说一切都是我设计好的诡计吗？
沈先生，你们真的素不相识？
的确如此。
既然你俩不认识，罗世文确实没道理陷害你。
But
先生，情况对我们好像不太妙。
God.
沈先生，你是不是弄错了呀？
不会的，我先生的推理从来没有错过。
Yeah, we've never been wrong. Yeah, go off on him, Mafu.
推理，那只是你们的一面之词罢了。证据呢？你们有吗？仅凭那棵木茬吗？
That's a lot of Hase for.
这个嘛，罗世文说的也有一定道理。
God damn it.
沈先生，有进一步的证据能证明你的主张吗？如果没有证据的话，你确实无法告发罗世文。要是
Oh, whoopsies.
早就听说自诩侦探的人中也有不少无耻之徒，今日算是遇到一个。
沈先生，你没证据？
目前还没有。
那就只能把你们都抓回去，大刑伺候。
可恶，都推理到这一步了，还是要被他逃掉吗？
先生，你再努力想想啊，是不是还漏掉了什么线索？你不是说过吗？你对你的记忆宫殿很有自信。
My memory palace.
能告发罗世文的证据，一定还存在于这个房间之中。
凡有接触，必留痕
All
迹。
contact leaves traces. The
证据
evidence
不
is
是不存
non.
在，只是未被发现。
The coat?
以本物之
Lo
下，
Shiwen's coat? Or
其本事之下
Lo，Pei's coat?
次第安顿于各处所。桌上到底缺少了什么东西呢？
The handwritten manuscript. Yeah. He was writing something, right?
书桌上缺少的东西是罗佩的手稿。砚台上的素墨还没
I
有
think
完
the
全
inkstone
凝
has
结，
has
毛笔
yet
上
to
的
be
墨也
dry.
未
One of the
干，
clearer pens is not dry. Yes.
说明昨晚有人在书桌前写过东西，可能是罗佩，也可能是假扮成罗佩的罗世文。不管是谁，现场都应该留下手写的书稿，除非有人将书稿拿走了。那些书稿是什么时候被拿走的呢？这件事我应该有印象的。调查这张书桌的时候，总有一种微妙的异样感，要把这种感觉牢牢抓住。
Yeah.
那将是潜藏在我记忆中的关键线索。
My memory palace is being engaged with.
想起来了，初次醒时，我曾见到过桌上摆着书稿，这是调查书桌时那种异样感的源头。说明书稿是我醒来之后被拿走的。有人在调查过程中藏匿了线索，是谁？为什么要这么做？可能性最大的， 当然是凶手了。不过，也无法完全排除其他人藏匿线索的可能。其他的可能？
Whoa. Who? Lo Shiwen? No, I keep calling you Lo Shiwen. Shen. Shen Chungping? Yeah. Shen Chungping too?
其他的可能性出现的概率有多高？非常低。现场除凶手之外，没人有动力藏匿线索。我们对这些低概率事件的态度是暂不列入假设。我现在很忙，你可以走开吗？我在帮你梳理案情呢，大侦探。
Oh, who's this guy? Cool Mind Palace Shen Chungping.
假设凶手在调查过程中藏匿了书稿，这份书稿对他一定非常重要。
Assuming the murderer hid the manuscript, this manuscript must be very important to him.
书稿里到底写了什么？作案动机、关键证据、死亡遗言，可能性太多了。你更应该问的问题是：为什么白天冒着风险也要拿走的东西，当天晚上却没有拿走？
Why would something he risked taking away in broad daylight? It appeared after the crime.
难道书稿是在凶手离开现场后才出现的？不对，当时屋内的2个人，罗佩死了，我昏迷了。不要总是把问题复杂化，真相往往是简单且符合直觉的。为什么白天冒着风险
Oh, he just forgot it?
的东西，当天
They forgot it at the scene. Okay, yeah.
虽然有些难以置信，但似乎凶手在离开现场时遗忘了一些事情。
Yeah, it sounds unbelievable. It's so unbelievable that I thought someone else came in and left something first.
再次进入现场后，他意识到，书稿可能会成为对自己不利的关键证据。本案是蓄谋杀人，诡计是事先计划好的，否则无法做到如此环环相扣。凶手又是个心思缜密的人，现场也是经他处理过的。什么样的事会被他遗忘呢？真的每件事情都在凶手的计划之中吗？是了，有件事，凶手确实无法计划。
My visit.
凶手计划之外的事情是
My arrival. Yeah.
连罗世文自己都说，
Even though she
他
was
不可能事先知道我会来访。但不管他是怎么说的，他事实上设计了一个密室，把我成为这个杀人计划的一部分。这本身就是最不合理的地方。那如果你没有出现呢？
It would have another plan. Yeah.
显然，凶手还有另一个杀人计
Oh,
划。
he wrote out a
也是他
suicide
原本
note
的
for him.
方案。凶手没料到我会中途到访，并坚持要见罗佩，打乱了原计划的执行。得知我与罗佩素未谋面后，他临时改变计划，假扮罗佩引我进屋，想让我当替罪羊。那么凶手原本的计划是
Falsify Lopez suicide. That's okay. I had inklings of that, right? I had inklings of that idea when he first brought up the fake lock room. Because that'd be the only reason why they do it without Shen being there, right?
很显然，凶手原本的计划是让罗佩在密室中杀死自己，他想伪造罗佩自杀。
Yeah.
若原计划是伪造自杀， 消失的书稿中就有可能藏有。
A suicide note.
我知道了，现场必然会有一份遗书。
沈先生，你再磨磨蹭蹭赖着不走，本捕可就要动粗了。
且慢，
Yeah, fucking give me a second, dog. I'm talking to doppelganger insane shun, alright?
张知县，马捕头，我已经知晓凶手的全部轨迹。我，沈仲平，定然还你们一个真相。
大人，不必再听他妖言惑众。
看你如此在意，本官反倒想再给沈先生一个机会。沈先生，请说吧。虽然本官觉得你应该已经山穷水尽了。
我与罗世文素不相识，却能成为他密室杀人轨迹中的核心一环，是因为罗世文临时改变了计划，而他原本的计划
Yeah.
是伪造罗佩在屋内自杀。
Oh shit!
原计划是伪造自杀吗？
根据我的推理，凶手在离开现场时，不慎将一份伪造的遗书。
哦，还有这种事？
沈先生，都到这个时候了，还在信口雌黄呢。你要是有什么遗书，就拿出来给大家看啊。
若伪造遗书一事为真，本捕立马将罗世文拿下。
马捕头，我能问你一个问题吗？
你说吧。
我初醒来时，曾见到书桌上铺着一张纸，你可有印象？
你这一说，好像还真是。不过，又好像记不太清了。
马捕头曾反复强调，绝不允许任何人破坏现场。然而在调查时，凶手就是在您的眼皮子底下。我们一起再搜查一次房间，只要找到遗书。
沈先生，我劝你不要再拖延时间了。你编故事的能力，真是比我们这些写小说的都要强啊！
Holy crap. That's crazy. Right?
沈先生，今日本官已经听了很多的推理，你的分析虽然听着都挺有道理，但毕竟只是你的一面之词。
Yeah, no, they're not wrong. You know, it's still like, you know, speculation. There's no like hard evidence. Not unless we find the suicide note.
本官断案，还是需要看到实打实的证据。
张大人明察秋毫。
你既然主张屋内有伪造的遗书，你就有义务找到它。
I thought it was the thing that's in his hand, though, isn't it? I thought it would be. No?
本官再给你最后一次机会指出，你说的遗书究竟藏在哪里？
县老爷，其实一次机会和2次机会的差别也不大，不如
在最后给一次机会。这是沈先生刚刚自己说的话。
Are we gonna get like full penalty on this? Should I?
感谢张知县成全，一次机会够了。
哼，根本就没有这样的证据存在。
那么，就请沈先生指出吧。
先生，咱们只有1次机会，这可怎么办？
到了这个时候，
Times like this, there's no
必
choice.
须赌一把了。
No choice but to gamble. He has it in his fucking hands. You yeah.
遗书就藏在这个地方。
Oh. Theme.
是什么地方？
当然是藏在你身上了。
你胡说！
Yeah, you've been gripping that book for a long time, mister.
我和马捕头曾分别搜索过屋子内外，
And I could
没
tell
发现
you
可疑的
what,
纸张。
that isn't a pizza menu. Yeah.
那封伪造的遗书，只可能还藏在你的身上。
张大人，沈仲平这是想在没有明确证据的情况下搜我的身吗？我可是癸卯年的秀才，见官不跪。
这个嘛，
What? Okay, wait, hold up. Before you stop, we gotta. Reading. Privileges of cultivated talents. A scholar who passed the county level imperial examination is known as a cultivated talent. Compared to the general public, they have certain privileges. 1. Cultivated talents were able to write a letter of request when they need to report something to the local authorities, whilst the general public can only write a petition. 2. When facing a magistrate, cultivated talents folded their hands in front and bowed as courtesy instead of kneeling. Local authorities were not allowed to punish them at will. 3. The general public could not address cultivated talents by their names and had to greet them as my lord. The front door of the cultivated talents' house was 3 inches taller than others. Funny. 4. Cultivated talents were exempted from partial taxes as well as statute labor. Hey, what the heck? Time for me to become a cultivated talent.
如果要我说的更清楚一些，那就是这里。
Why not? It's right here. Yes. It's a book he's been carrying.
那种东西，怎么可能藏在我身上？
看你的表情，桌上遗失的书稿，就是你手上一直握着的那
Yeah.
卷书吗？
You've been holding this book. I assume you don't hold a book all the time.
伪造的遗书一定也藏在里面。
不是的，
马捕头，把那本书收缴上来检查一下吧。
罗世文，你给我站好了，别动，把手中的书交给本捕。
你别过来！
小子，不许识书！
住手啊！
大人，您看，这里面还真夹着一张纸。
Oh yeah.
我曾与死亡签契，静候他的到来。今夜，他终于叩响了门扉。烦请侄儿世文处理我身后之事，一切从简即可。
That okay? There's the motive. Jesus. Yeah, that was the only thing about the case that was like super unclear. Everybody else had a motive except for Lo Shiwen. But Lo Shiwen just wanted what? His like assets and his whatchamacallit? His affairs. His fame, basically.
沈先生料事如神，还真是一张遗书。
罗世文，这忘恩负义的小兔崽子！国翁对你也算关爱有加，你怎么对得起他？今天非要拿你这小子的脑瓜子磨刀！
你胡说，是他对不起我。
罗世文，这么说你是承认自己杀害罗佩了？
污蔑，不是我。
罗世文，无论你和罗佩之间有何恩怨， 都不该动杀人之心。
Yeah, how dare you?
更不该构陷我。
I'm just an innocent pizza boy delivering my thin crust margarita and my calzone crust meat lovers pizzas. If I'm not around, who's gonna deliver the people pizzas?
沈先生，不知能否为本官梳理一下整个案子的来龙去脉？
秉正大人，罗世文最开始的计划其实是迷晕罗佩，用衣柜中的那卷布袋杀害他。
Right.
然后利用门栓诡计，制造他在密闭的房间内上吊自杀的假象。不料，在他行凶的过程中，我突然到访，并坚持要见罗佩。
因此，他不得不改变计划，把先生嫁祸成凶手。
在我晕倒后，罗世文从柜子中将昏睡的罗佩抬出并杀害，又将凶器塞入我的手中，然后按原计划弄断门栓，伪造密室。却不知天网恢恢，疏而不漏。在现实中杀人，跟在小说中想象作案，又岂是一样的？死者胸口被刺后流了很多血，完成布置所花费的时间也比他预计的要长。他忙中出乱，留下了许多漏洞。
漏洞？有什么漏洞？
在弄断门栓时，他没注意到绷进袖口的木茬。他没有时间还原布袋、整理衣柜，只能将那卷布袋塞入其中，再将衣柜反锁。
不料，却把袖口的木茬留在了上锁的衣柜里。
That's extremely convenient. I'm not gonna lie. That's extremely like, oh no. Whoopsies, you know, what a giant flaw. If that wasn't there, we wouldn't be able to solve the whole thing with the already broken board. We wouldn't.
最致命的，当然是他竟然忘了把遗书带走，只能在案发后再走。
Okay.
为此，他拿走了桌上的书稿，想藏木于林，掩人耳目。 我说的没错吧，罗世文？
罗世文，
你就是杀害罗佩的凶手。
It was you.
不，你们根本不懂，那是属于我的东西，本来就是我的，通通都是我的。怎么会？我竟然。
Oh, he passed
这
out.
小子居然直接晕了过去。
沈先生，此案峰回路转，你的表现令我印象深刻。
No worries.
不仅在短时间内洗清了自己的冤屈，还帮我们找到了真凶。
He just happened to be right there.
了不起。
不过，本官尚有一丝疑虑。
What?
大人请讲。
我刚比较了遗书上的字迹与罗佩手稿上的字迹，两者颇为相近。罗世文尚未承认罪行，杀人的动机亦不清晰。若那遗书是真的，本案难免再生变数。
I see.
如果想要此案成为铁案，还需要找到更多的证据，对吧？
哦，对，不知沈先生有何高见？
罗世文假扮罗佩时，穿着他的风衣外套，那件外套从案发现场消失了，应该是在罗世文第一次离开现场时被他带走了。他一定有不得不这么做的理由。
哦，什么理由？
我猜，罗世文是穿着那件外套行凶的。 外套上很可能沾有罗佩的血，才不能被留在现场。还有带蒙汗药的潮膏，也在布置完现场后被罗世文带走了。留给他处理的时间有限，这些东西还在某个地方藏着。
Why did he come back though?
这个嘛，马捕头，你怎么看呀？
如果发现罗世文藏匿了血衣，此案必然是铁案了。我这就派人搜索去。这
Coolio.
一来，剩下的就是程序性的事了。今天委屈沈先生了，咱们一同离开此地吧。
Yay! Number 1, unexpected misfortune. Woo! Easy, nice first case. I just had a kind of a fuck up at the beginning, and yeah, the rest of
案子破了，先生看起来也不是很开心。
I felt as if I didn't fully understand that
是因
case,
为
so
还没搞清楚作
it
案
was
动机
okay.
吗？这个不着急了，等罗世文醒来再去问问就是了。
阿福，你可还记得我来找罗佩的原因？
Yeah,
是为了查3年
that's
前
probably
英国伦敦先生哥哥的那起悬案。先生说过，罗佩的书稿
Shen's
似乎与
brother?
那起案件有关。
said a Lopez novel was related to a list of unsolved case on your brother.
那起案子，因为案发地点的特殊性，苏格兰场下令保密。
Scotland Yard? Really?
接触过案件细节的人，连我在内，怕也不超过5个。
Oh, is that his brother right there? Him?
我无意中在沪报上看到一部连载的侦探小说，
就是罗佩写的那部《斗士一阵》吗？
是的。按理说，这个远在湖南乡镇里的侦探小说家，不应该与伦敦那桩案子有任何联系。但诡异的是，
先生，难道说
罗佩小说中的作案细节与那桩案子一模一样？
唉，罗佩这一死，线索又断了。
眼下仅存的希望是昏迷中的罗世文，也许他会知道些什么。
And he's gonna be
既
dead.
然这样，不如先去吃个早点吧。先生，跟你说啊，刚我路过一家小吃摊，那里卖的臭豆腐闻起来特别香。
It probably is very good. Case number 1 closed. There's like, I don't know how long the game is. I think it's 6 cases long. Holy crap. Loading. A few hours later.
啊，还是外面空气好。
The air. Yeah, sure it is.
先生，我们去吃糖油粑粑吧。
你不是刚跟张之相拍胸脯，说要帮他找血衣吗？
既然阿福兄弟愿意帮忙，寻获血衣必定指日可待。
Sick.
马捕头也不必安排衙役们去找了。
是。
我这不是想找个理由出来转转吗？在衙门里干等了一上午，那罗世文还没醒，可把我闷坏了。
那待会儿知县问起来，你打算怎么交差？
这不还有先生吗？
我可没答应帮忙。
don't let me in with your bullshit. You may be my assistant, but
瞬间没有心情
I don't
找好吃的了
take care of all your problems.
走不走？
要去哪儿？
罗世文家，他首次作案 经验不足，时间又紧。
嘿嘿，先生的思路就是清晰。
Well, it looks like I think we are in case 2 now, I believe. Lady in the wardrobe. Yep, we are in case 2. Endings. Holy fuck. Why are there's so many endings? Holy crap, this game feels really expansive now. But I think with that being said, I think that'll be the end of today's stream. As much as I'd love to keep playing, I got hit with the tireds, and I've slowed down. Also, just like the whole thing with the internet earlier kind of just like flubbed up my entire thing. So yeah, well, I think we'll stop for today. And I could give my overall, well, not overall, but like my general thoughts of the game so far. I like it. I like the game so far. To be fair, I think the first case didn't do a great job for illustrating the case in my mind. Specifically with the whole, like, you know, the whole board thing, and then like obviously it was like, oh, like he stabbed him next to us, you know, but then like the whole like board, and then like the whole sleeve, the chip in the sleeve. It's mostly about the board and the sleeve and the ribbon. That was kind of fucked up in my mind. It's not great. But I'm sure the game will get better. I'm pretty sure there are like probably like 5 more cases that we have to go through, all of like varying lengths. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm able to get my sleep in a place where I can like actually sit down and play this for a long time, because I can see myself getting pretty hooked to this, especially if the cases start going in directions that I don't know, that I don't expect, that makes sense to me and I find really engaging. Hopefully. Sorry, I was like really quiet for like that last half because I was, to be honest, I was getting really tired, and sleepy boy needs to go to sleep. Literally. I don't know why I just haven't been sleeping super well lately. Maybe I just need to lay down and sleep, though I don't think I'll be getting that sleep anytime soon, because there's actually a Strenova event happening. There's a new Strenova event happening. It's like the winter thing, and I need to grind that. And when I mean grind, I mean I have dailies. I have more dailies to do for Strenova, so that'll be fun. I get to play more Strenova, which is great. But yeah. Speaking of which, let's just talk about our schedule. So today's Thursday. We'll play Yangtze River today. We'll play more Yangtze River next Thursday. You know, this will be our new series for Thursdays, I think. So be excited for that. I know I'll have a lot of fun on Thursdays now. Just sitting back, relaxing, doing some crime stuff. Hopefully I fix my sleep schedule by Thursday, just so I can enjoy the Yangtze River streams a bit more, just so I don't get tired specifically. But yeah. So the next stream will be on Saturday. I wish I'll be there. Hopefully. I think I'll start to enjoy Yangtze a lot more with the story slowly evolving. You know, they're also planting a lot of seeds, right? They're also planting like the seeds of like mind Shen, evil Shen in the room. Oh shit! I'm just like, oh, can you go away? No, I need to help you. But when Christmas is coming, there's a lot of work. Ah, yeah, that is right. Retailers go crazy as Christmas comes up. Good luck with that. Even if you're not able to come, it's okay. Good luck with that. But yeah, so my stream schedule. So Saturday, next stream will be on Saturday. It'll be when I play Strenova. I'll play Strenova on stream. It's the one actual game where I'll be like kind of confident in, because I do like Strenova quite a bit. Yeah, so crazy. Yeah, I can imagine, right? One of the boys works in retail, and He's already telling me about it. About retail in America for Christmas. So yeah, I can't imagine what it's like for you. Good luck. But yeah, Strenova will be on Saturday. If you want to see me play a shooting game that I might be good at, you know, that's what happened that day. And then Tuesday will be the stream after that will be on Tuesday. It'll be Is2 will pick up from where we left off, which is we're right at the beginning of Burn Bless for the people who are watching that stream. So yeah. And then Thursday will be on Yangtze River, where we'll pick up on the Woman in the Wardrobe case. I assume that's what the case will be called. And we'll have fun solving that case. So yeah, I think there will be a bit of normalcy with these upcoming streams, and I strive for that really, because I think it'll be really cool, really chill. Won't be doing a lot of stuff, but I do want to be less tired for these streams. I really do. I think yesterday's stream is kind of a testament to, oh, I'm doing a stream when I want to, when I feel I'm in the mood for it. And it's funny, yeah. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you everyone for watching. What do I usually say during this? Thank you everyone for watching. I had a lot of fun today. Next stream will be on Saturday. Yangtze River will be on Thursday. And then Is, which is another series, will be on Tuesday. Sure, that's what I'll say. So yeah, that'll be it for me today. I'll see you when I see you all next time, which is on Saturday. Strenova. Get ready for Strenova. I love Strenova. Woo! I'm gonna get like the jitters actually when I play on Saturday next time. Good night. Yeah, good night. I am totally gonna go to sleep. So good night. Go do what you gotta do. Sweet dreams. Bye bye.